All right. Hey everyone, Mr. Matt here, and today we're going to be checking out the new campaign AI beta, which I better actually install. So I've just been doing some testing on the on the beta versus the live version of the game, and I forgot that I hadn't put the beta version back on. So I'm just going to put the beta version back on. So if you want to, so there's currently a beta to test a new campaign AI. If you don't know about it already, you can check it out. There's a blog post about it that I've got linked in the description down below, and I've been talking about it the last couple of streams. You can check out those if you want to see the full breakdown. But yeah, if you want to check out the beta, you just go into your Steam library, right click on Warhammer 3, choose properties, and then click on betas, and then go into the campaign AI beta. All right, so it doesn't take too long to install. So yeah, I've just installed it again now. And so yesterday we just played a normal Karl Franz campaign, played about 20 turns. Didn't really notice much different. Seemed, pretty similar to how the campaign was before. The main thing that the campaign AI beta was meant to fix was like really egregious passivity of the AI, where like the AI will have like 5 or 10 armies just all sitting on their capital doing nothing, and you would quite see that quite commonly, especially once you get into the mid game. The fact that we didn't see any of that behavior in the first 21 turns is good. It's a good sign, but it's not really that definitive, because sometimes you wouldn't see it in the first 20 turns. Sometimes you would. I played a Karl Franz campaign the other day, and Festus did exactly that. On about turn 13 or 14, he was already passive with like 10 armies sitting around his main settlement. But yeah, so that was a pretty good sign that we hadn't seen anything till 21 turns, but not really definitive. So I wanted to try and do some more tests. It's sort of hard though, because you need to do 100 turns of testing to get like a decent test of one campaign. And because of the randomization, one campaign basically doesn't really give you much information. You need to do like dozens of campaigns really to see, how things play out. So this is definitely not definitive at all. But I did do two tests so we can compare them, and I just wanted to basically show you guys that. And then yeah, as I said, it's not definitive in any way. It's just basically an example of a test. Whether it really is of any value at all is up for debate. But yeah, certainly if we did more and more, if we did multiples of this test, then it would be pretty valid, I think. So I'll just explain what the test was that I did, and then I'll show you the results. Hey, Aaron and Bob. Playing Karl Franz yesterday, the weirdest thing happened to me. Marienburg never went to war with Kemmler, and by turn 17, Kemmler attacked me. Yeah, actually, a few people had noted that Marienburg and Kemmler are not going to war with each other. I took out Kemmler in my campaign on I don't know, turn 7 or 8 or something, so he didn't get a chance to really do anything, which is pretty normal. That's just the way I play my Karl Franz campaign, so I never really get to see that. But yeah, I think if you don't go that way, Kemmler usually does take them out. Yeah, so I'm just going to load this up. So the reason my village is kind of cool to test is because a lot of the changes that they made were to the faction potential. So one of the changes they did was they changed the query system, so that basically hopefully the AI won't incorrectly perceive threats and then go into passive mode. So as far as that seems like it's fixed, I don't know. I haven't seen that in examples of that yet. But the other thing was just generally they wanted to kind of increase the AI aggressiveness and increase the amount that the major factions would kind of more quickly wipe out the smaller factions and form into larger empires, so that you've got a more meaningful challenge for the late game. And so yeah, so I wanted to kind of start testing that a bit more. And so devised a little test here for Village. So one thing you can do to test like the campaign AI is I think there's like a mod you can get where it basically removes the fog of war, and then you can just kind of see what's going on, and the AI will just like play out like dozens of turns, and you can like fairly relatively quickly see a whole campaign play out with all different factions doing stuff without the player doing anything. But the only thing with that is I think that removes the shroud, so it would potentially remove the buffs that the AI gets from the faction potential, which is the thing we're trying to test. So basically I wanted to campaign where the shroud is as intact as possible. So in this particular campaign, we're playing as Village. I can only see 3 factions: Blessed Dread, Imperial Wardens, and USAC. And I can only see 1 region, and I've got vision over the surrounding region. So I can basically only see like 5 regions. So I've basically got the maximum amount of shroud we could possibly have. Like every single faction in the game, except for these 3 factions, is under the shroud, right? So they're all doing their thing under the shroud with the benefit of faction potential. Now, Chaos Warriors are kind of unique, or some of the Chaos Warriors are sort of unique. Also, actually, Boris, the Red of the Kislevites, is like that as well. They start off with no settlement, but they're not a horde faction, but they start off with no settlement. So basically what that means is that you can just hide, and you don't you can have no settlement and just kind of hide in the corner of the map without needing to own any territory to avoid no settlement attrition. So what we're going to do is just do that. Yeah. And we'll just, I don't know, we'll just research the entire tech tree. And then, yeah, basically, I just, instead of occupying this first settlement, I just raise the settlement. So I own no territory, because if I own territory, then your territory will kind of give you vision on stuff around it. But also if you own territory, then your enemies will come and attack that territory. Where if you don't have any territory, they only can attack your army. But what we're going to do is get our army and put the army into ambush stance. So now the army is like invisible, right? So no one knows that we're here. You can go in here and turn off disable all. And then you can just end turn. And basically just, what I did is I just basically just hid in the corner of the map and then just did end turn over and over again for 50 turns. We did this once before. I think we managed to get up to like 100 turns or 90 turns or something like that. So I don't know. I was thinking about trying to go longer, but yeah, I don't know. 50. Like I sort of stuffed up the one that I did, and I let them see my agent. So I figured if you put your agent outside and they see your agent, they will sometimes kind of come over to like investigate what your agent's up to, I guess, and then they can potentially pop your ambush and see where you are. But even still, I was able to get up to turn 50 without anybody, finding me. So anyway, so this is basically what I did. Just went up to turn 50. And what I'm paying attention to is just how many factions are surviving at the, what do you call it? How many factions are surviving, turn by turn. So we started off with, how many factions did we start off with? About 300 or something. Actually, I should have paid attention to that. I forgot how many there was. I might just start a new campaign just to see how many there are. But yeah, so anyway, so I got it to turn 50, and got rid of the yeah, I got up to turn 50 without like meeting any other fact. I think I met a total of 5 factions, but a couple of like the minor factions got wiped out, so I ended up still with only vision on 3. So yeah, it was turn 50 and I only had vision on 3 factions, sorry. So I figured that, that's pretty good in terms of like minimal effect on the shroud, and you know the rest of the world should be pretty much shrouded. So what I was hoping to do after this test is basically then take village out. So we're just hiding the map for 50 turns, and then go out with village and start trying to, you know, explore the world and see if we can, you know, see what the AI is up to, basically, with them having been able to go gangbusters under the shroud for 50 turns theoretically. So what was? Sorry, I just forgot to check what the actual number was. Just get rid of this guy. So if you actually want to do this, you just put your agent inside your army, and then raise the settlement, and then just go over here and ambush in the corner of the map. So there's 288. Okay, so there's 288 factions to start with. 288. Now I put together a little video just to show off the comparison, which we can chuck on now. Yeah, so basically I've got one campaign that I recorded in live, and one campaign that I recorded in the beta. I'm not going to play the entire, you know, I'm not going to play the entire thing. I've just kind of skipped to the end turns every 5 turns or so. So it's like turn 5, turn 10, turn 20, turn 30, etc. So yeah, so you can see after 5 turns, both of them are down to about 250. Yeah, now thinking about this again is that this is like, this is totally not definitive. Like this is just one example, right? And there's a fair bit of randomization, and like, so it's like, yeah, like this is just do an example of 2 campaigns, right? Just to see roughly how they go side by side. So the live versions got killed off more factions at this point. Okay, the betas killed off more factions now by turn 20. They're down to 152, 151. Oh, they're about even. So I guess yeah, like I said, it's not definitive at all because there's a fair bit of variation. So both, like if I ran this test again, both of these could be out by quite a lot, you know. But yeah, so okay, so now the betas like started to kill off more factions. They're getting a little bit ahead. Killed or confederated, yes, killed or confederated. That's right, yeah. Swallowed up smaller factions or whatever, you know. But you can see that it's like pretty similar, kind of, you know, like the betas like killed a few more, but it's not like a huge difference. And this is turn 40. So yeah, there's about 10 more killed in the beta than there is in the live game. There's about 100 major factions in the game. So I figure once you get to down to about 100, that's like, they're all major factions now that all have, you know, probably all have like four or more settlements each. You know, 4 or 5 settlements each. So now they die slower because even if they go to war with each other, it takes a little while for them to kind of kill each other off. And yeah, so this is turn 50 over the end turn of turn 50. And yeah, you can see that the beta's killed off like 10 more than the live version. So yeah, like I guess, like I said, it's not definitive at all because it's just one example. And I reckon that even though the beta was like killed off 10 more in this, you know, like you could take that as like, okay, the beta's like, you know, that much more aggressive that they killed 10 more factions by turn 50. But I reckon if I'd ran this test 5 more times, you'd probably get a couple of them where the live version would kill more off by turn 50. You know, it's within that 10 difference, I'd say, is well within the distribution of what the randomness would, you know, of how much variation that there is. You know, like I reckon if I ran this test a couple more times, I could probably get the live version to kill off that many in the same amount of time. So yeah, ideally I wanted to do at least 5 tests of each of them. I reckon 5 tests is probably like the minimum that you would have to do to get like, you know, any sort of confidence, I guess, that you're seeing a trend. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get a trend with only one example, right? But I just wanted to show you guys this, and yeah, it's, you know, I don't know. I guess that's all the information we have so far, I guess. Is what I'm saying, I guess. You know, I'd like to get more, but unfortunately I didn't have time to. It takes a fair while to click through, you know. Somebody said a suggestion, can't you just use the mod to remove Fog of War after 250 turns? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how to use it. I haven't used it. But yeah, there's a mod you can get. I think there's a mod you can get that makes the game run without the human player. Maybe there's 2 mods. You do use that, and then you use the Fog of War mod. So yeah, maybe like the only thing I've seen Grateful Grudges use it, and he has the Fog of War off, and then he has the AI like play out kind of thing, so you can see what's going on. Well, I'm not sure if he does it live or if he does it in the record, or maybe he does it with the record. Yeah, maybe if we get a mod that removes the human player and just flicks the turns. I have to ask Grateful Grudges what mod it is that he uses, and then leave the Fog of War on. But you can just look at the record. You know how there's the campaign record at the end that shows the map like changing and stuff like that. Just use that, but to leave the Fog of War on the whole time. Because yeah, I think if you take the Fog of War off, then you won't get, you know. You don't get the thing. But yeah, so that would probably be the best way to get like a good amount of information. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, from this example, from up to turn 50 at least, it kind of seems like I guess the only thing I might take away from this is just that the difference is probably not huge. You know, like it's not. I was sort of hoping it was going to be quite a big difference, you know, in the campaign. But I'd say, yeah, from what I'm seeing, like from what we saw in the France campaign yesterday, and from what I'm seeing here, like it's like maybe a little bit more aggressive than normal, but not like ridiculously so or anything, you know what I mean? Still kind of seems in the same realm or whatever. You get the console command mob and turn off the fog. No, sorry, Leo, you might have missed the earlier part. So the whole point of this test is not to turn off the fog of war, because what we want is for the factions to be getting the way I understand it, the way the faction potential works is it gives the factions a buff to their auto resolve value if they're in the shroud. That means that you have not discovered them yet. They're still unexplored, you know, undiscovered or whatever. So yeah, so I think if you turn off the fog of war, that would pull them all out of the shroud, and then they would lose all of their auto resolve value, their auto resolve bonus. So then you wouldn't be testing, you wouldn't be seeing how it should actually be. But I was thinking, yeah, if there's a mod that you can use to take out the human player and just let the AI run by itself, but don't remove the fog of war, and then you can just look at the campaign record at the end. So yeah, so anyway, so I don't know how, like I said, it's not in any way definitive information or anything, but I just thought that you guys might find that interesting. But the other thing I wanted to do was see if we can just like kind of hide village for a while, and then kind of come out after 50 turns or whatever, and then see what, you know, the AI is up to. So I've got I've got this one that I did earlier. So this is after 51 turns. But I think I've I think I kind of, like I said, I think I kind of stuffed this one up, and the AI kind of knows that I'm there now. Because I was trying to steal technology with my hero while I was waiting to flick turns, and I think that screwed me over, because I think the AI kind of saw my hero, and then they kind of know that I'm around here somewhere. What about the changeling and stay hidden? Yeah, you could do the changeling as well, but he's like right in the middle of the map, so there's like factions walking all over him all the time. I've been able to just stand here for 51 turns, and like no one has gone here until just now. Gordo's fucking turned up here. I was thinking if we just kill Gordo, maybe that would like. I don't know what's our success chance? 26%. Yeah, it's not really gonna work, is it? You like wound. All right, we can try and just run over here, see if I can stay ambushed. Oh yeah, another thing too is because there's 100% chaos corruption here. So even though I'm just sitting here doing nothing, I can keep farming for aspiring champions. So we can keep and trolls. So we can still kind of build a bit of a doom stack, sorry, as we kind of just sit here being passive. The console command only adjusts your visuals. For example, playing Franz, you can click on Gelt and engage in diplomacy. He's still under the shroud. You can't click on Gelt and engage in shroud. Diplomacy is still under the shroud. You need to meet him organically first. Do you know that for sure though? Do you 100% know how faction potential works, and do you 100% know that it will not be affected by that? Because I don't. That's the thing, even like it sounds likely that what you're saying is correct, but it's like if you're gonna like, do you know what I mean? Like, how do you prove it? Like, you need the base information to be able to prove it, and like we don't have the base information because we're trying to figure it out now. I was sort of thinking like just trying to see how many turns I can survive here, like invisible until with the shroud, with like everyone under the shroud. But yeah, this fucking Gordas is I think him just sitting there. Oh no, he didn't discover me. That's right. But yeah, he's close enough now. Like if there's an enemy agent like within, even like he's well within, I reckon. Even if he was like here, that would be close enough to pop me. So I think I didn't. I think I just didn't. I was just lucky that he didn't catch me that time. Yeah, nice. Killed him. Fuck off, Gordos, you dickhead. All right. He doesn't know where we are now. We're stealthed. We're stealthed. Why village? Oh, because village starts off with no settlement. So what you can do is just never conquer a settlement and just hide in the corner of the map in ambush stance, and then like basically no one can see you. The only thing is that I let the AI know that I was around this area by moving this hero around, and now so now they kind of know that I'm here, so they keep kind of like coming and checking out the area. But yeah, I don't know. Now that I killed Gordas there, could I just put this guy into Village's army and just hide then, and no one would ever find us? Or should I maybe send him out to try to distract them and go somewhere else? Yeah, we just keep waiting for aspiring champions to spawn and trolls. You don't really need trolls because they just spawn constantly. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just thought this would be a fun thing to do. I don't know if you guys think it's fun or not, but yeah, I just thought it'd be fun to kind of hide in the corner for ages, as long as we can, and then kind of just come out and then just start booting around, see what happens. We did this ages ago, but yeah. So take it the new AI would be harder than the live one. Yeah, I think the idea is that it will be more challenging, hopefully in the late game. Like that there'll be more larger. Hopefully, the idea is that there's going to be hopefully more larger empires that form in the late game. Why not play that elves in Nowhere Island, or is it because the mod cannot run into beta? Hey Joe. Yeah, the elves that are in the Nowhere Island, they're not a playable faction, so you can't play as them. There's a mod that you could use to play as them, but CA's asked us to test the beta with no mods on. Because otherwise, even if it's a mod that you know like is not going to affect anything, you still can't really be 100% sure, you know. That's why I was a little bit dubious about using any mods to, like, you know, uncover the fog of war or whatever. But also, like I was saying, that the fog of war, you removed, yeah, well, I don't know. As I understood it, like, here we go. They're coming for us. Yeah, I think they got pissed off because we killed fucking Gordas. Have you tried the beta AI before the live stream? Hey Arby, I live streamed it yesterday for the first time. I'll try and avoid these guys. Try and dodge over here. I guess we'll recruit some troops and stuff in case we can't avoid them. I've still got 60,000 gold, so we're still got a pretty good war chest. Yeah, they seem to piss off again. Oh no, they didn't. Should we auto resolve them? Oh, we'll fight it, I guess. This is okay because they haven't like, even though they came in and attacked us, I was gonna auto resolve it, but I just thought it'd be kind of fun to fight it. But yeah, they came in and attacked us, but they haven't like exposed us to anyone else. Like, it's still only, hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? They haven't exposed us to anyone else, so we're still in the shroud's intact, I guess, is basically what I'm saying. Thanks for being a member on Twitch, Drasho. Appreciate it. Helps me out a lot. All right, let's just run in and use our marauders for cover. I should have put shields on the marauders, I suppose, but I wonder if this will do any damage to these guys. Yeah, I didn't think it would be very effective. Yeah, poor old marauders aren't doing too well. Where are the other trolls? Trying to kill these fucking wolf riders is pretty rough. Village is getting smashed by this dwarf. I don't know, it doesn't look that awesome, I gotta say. Game sounds muted. No, it's not. Some OBS is telling me it's picking up the game sound, no problem. Can you not hear me, Vasily? Oh yeah, no, okay, cool. Thanks guys, yeah. It's just because I was recording that video just before the stream. How's that? Yeah, thanks Vasily. Sorry, it's weird because it tells me that it's on on my meters and everything, but it's not, obviously, as you can tell.
Very well. Your will.
Where's that? I send some trolls to help him. Oh no, they're getting him. It's fine.
Facilitating change.
Yeah, they're taking him out. Technical difficulties. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. We ruined the sound on the start of the stream because of that. Oh, these guys going. They're just tanking like bosses. Like absolute chads.
Charge! What do the gods desire? For bloody glory. Plans come to be.
Probably should have just auto-resolved it at this point.
Chaos Marauders! No! My gods call. Chaos Marauders! Lock them! Tremble, mortals! Pillage the castling! Fight!
And the Marauders have taken true damage. Yeah, the Marauders took most of the damage. I'm gonna delete them all anyway after this battle, probably. Just to so we'll try and go back to hiding again. Pity we can't get any replenishment from killing these guys. Or maybe I should occupy the... Oh no, if I occupy the settlement... we could go into encamp for a second. We can go into encamp mode for a second and get some replenishment, I guess.
All will
Yeah, pity we can't get any pity we can't get any post battle replenishment, but
Chaos is magic.
that's what it is.
Village the castling.
Hey, Lawrence. It's like turn 50 something. We've just been like flicking turns, so that we can see what the AI does in the new campaign AI beta. We're in Zinchin to sit in the corner and not meddle. Oh, not meddle in the hostage. Yeah, yeah. We're being mysterious. Mysteriousness is Zinchin, isn't it? Oh yeah, I got to Hey Liz, how you going? Yeah, you've been here even in your absence. There's like been 2 or 3 different Liz the Rippers since we saw you last. There's been another witch elf Liz the Ripper. There's been another vampire Liz the Ripper. I think there's another Liz the Ripper as well at some point. Can't remember who that one was. So yeah, you don't worry, you're gone but not forgotten. Yeah, thanks so much for still being a member, even though you haven't been able to catch the streams or anything. I appreciate that. Put you on the roll of glory as well. The line of Liz has been going strong, and sure it has. Many Liz's have come and gone.
Sacrifice to the changer.
We can we can do reveal shroud later on as well, but it's not really as good as with Kairos, because Kairos can just kind of like reveal everything, you know, in like one turn.
Village the castling.
You know, we can just keep checking every now and again to see if there's any new Warriors of Chaos.
Big master. Impatient fool, wait. Excellent.
You do indeed. You do indeed.
Witness the power of village.
Is there anything that gives us like? He doesn't have anything that, like I took this, so he just passively gets 75 XP. So my warriors will like slowly level up at a rate of 75 XP per turn. But yeah, is there anything else we can do to like get passive stuff while we're just sitting there doing nothing? Yeah, not really. Oh, we can go for ambush. Oh no, this. So yeah, ambush. Well, yeah, we can't get ambush chance anyway. But even if we could, ambush chance doesn't actually help us, because it's not the chance to ambush that we need buffed. It's that we need to not have our ambush get blown. You know. Bellicor took out Wolfric before turn 30, and now is now rank 7 in my Archeon campaign. That's cool, Riocaris. That's quite unusual, isn't it? I wonder. Yeah, a few people have reported that they feel like the AI is like that the campaigns are more random now. Like, so they can be like similar to normal, but they can be quite a lot not, you know, quite a lot outside of the normal outliers kind of thing. Is there a way to buff your chance not to have ambush blown? No, there isn't. There isn't, as far as I know. No, that would be good though. Yeah, I don't really need any skills. None of these are of any use to me. Do we have you got any magic item drops? We got a few. Forbidden Rod, Armor of Fortune, Preservation, Beta save one. That's his name. His new name will be Drasho. Drasho the Endless. There we go. He just lives. He just lives through the aeons alongside Village, watching the world go by. Occasionally fighting off some chaos dwarfs. Alright, we better kill these guys since they've discovered us. We can't let them return home and tell their friends where we are. Be nice to get back to auto chaos tired scenarios that Warhammer 2 had. Yeah, yeah, I think that like you definitely need a bit more challenge in the mid to late game kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know if we want like it to be exactly the same as it was in Warhammer 2, because I think people complained as well with Warhammer 2 about just having to fight like endless armies and it kind of being a little bit, you know, not that much fun, I guess. Alright, we'll spread out the marauders to take the, to absorb the arrows. Fighting endless armies, isn't this Warhammer? In Warhammer, the endless armies are only the bad guys. There's no endless armies of the good guys. There's no order tide in Warhammer. Alright, these archers are gonna be annoying, but it's alright. Jesus. What was that? Is that a spell? They got fucking nuked. What was that? Has he got fucking... Did he just mortar me? Did he just dreadquake me? Hey Andy Warren, how you going, buddy? Is my face shiny? What's going on?
So be it. I will rise. What God's call? Pillage the castle.
He's got a Forbidden Rod, but he's also got shields, so he can just get free magic out of that without basically losing anything, which is pretty cool.
Lynch's many glories. Your will? Kill them all.
This is going pretty well, I think. Yeah, no, I was just giving you shit, Andy. Thanks, buddy. Stuff bar 42 pounders. Is that what hit them? Is that what? Man, Zuffbar 42 pounders wrecked my cavalry, if that's what it was that hit him.
Towards bloody glory. Going. Chaos sorcerer. Yes, kill them. Take this, mortals. We agree.
Yeah, it was a Dreadquake battery, wasn't it? Yeah, they got fucked up. But that's right. As I said, I was gonna delete everything except for the aspiring champions. If I don't know, do you reckon we can keep hiding, or is the game up now? I feel like we can keep hiding, even though they found us. I feel like we can keep hiding.
Future my gods call, the world will scream. Master of misrule.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep trying to hide. I'm saving the game every few turns. So if we get to a point where like we just can't keep hiding, then I'll just go back to a couple of turns. You know, I'll go back to the last save and we'll just fight our way out of it. But I basically want to just keep hiding as long as we can, and keep building up our aspiring champion warband. Need to get those trolls in to help smash this guy. Yeah, if we can kill this guy, we get a little bit extra gold, which would be nice. Hey, Mike's up. Sneaky little enclave of high-tech elite warriors. Yeah, that's it. I've already done 51 turns of research. We're like researching all our technologies while we just hide in the corner of the map. So I guess every other faction is going to have their research all the research as well. Wish every race was as interesting as the Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, I think a lot of them are pretty good though. Like, yeah, I feel like Dark Elves, Chaos Dwarfs, Skaven, like the main factions of Skaven, like Throt and stuff. Like, there's a fair few factions that are kind of on that similar level, I reckon. Can't get him. Kill him. Alright, might take out the Marauders. They're not helping. One of these trolls bash this guy or what? No, he's gonna... Nah, he got away. What a dick. How dare he? Yeah, I'm going away for the weekend. I got a wedding to go to, and apparently we have to stay there overnight. So no stream this tomorrow night. Look, that's 2 days in, that's 2 weeks in a row that I've had a day off. I'm gonna go fucking soft. No. Should we go and raise their settlement as well? I feel like we should go and raise their settlement to punish them for dreadquaking me. Let's send him over here a bit. Where is this? Oh, there it is there. Red Fortress Tier 3. Wait, there's no dreadquake. Is there? I'm confused. Should we smash this and then go and hide again, or just hide?
Come in, you fool!
We'll just... That's right, we'll just hide.
It was my plan that gave us victory! Get rid of them! Do I need them? I am magic.
We could replenish just for one turn to get a bit of health back on village.
Can stop us. What is that?
Kind of want to go and steal technology on him, just to fucking get revenge. Oh, is that Gordo's back again?
Yes. Get off!
Dick.
My magic is yours. Excellent. Magic and misrule are mine.
Alright, we'll hide over here. So yeah, so we've already got you know, a whole bunch of technologies unlocked. About to get Chaos Moon, Gate of Zeech for aspiring champions. So our aspiring champions will all be able to summon demons. Huzzah! Plus we're gonna get some we're gonna get some regiments of renown eventually, but we can't recruit them because we don't have any home territory. You can only use regiments around if you got home territory. I just wish I could give shields to units in other factions without disbanding them and re-recruiting them. Oh, the way that you can switch with Chaos Warriors. Yeah, that's one really cool thing, isn't it? How you can change your Chaos Warriors from being shields, halberds, or whatever. Deciding between Archeon and Kolek. I actually found a way to enjoy Kolek last time I played Kolek. So I always play Archeon because I get into Archeon more like from a role-playing kind of perspective, I guess.
Chaos, bring it to ruin.
No, you didn't get it. But I came up with a strategy for with Kolek, which was basically that Kolek is like the Mountain King, you know. He's like a god beast kind of thing, and all the other warriors of chaos like worship him like a god, and they worship the dragon ogres and stuff. So it's like, so my version of Kolek's warband is that, you know, they're basically like the cult of the dragon ogres, and all of the humans like worship them and stuff. And I don't know, for some reason that little storyline in my head just made me think Kolek was fun. For me, the best part of Warriors of Chaos is the fact that trash units can be upgraded and you don't have to drag a new army across the world. Basic units are never quite obsolete. Yeah, that's cool. I think it'd be really cool if they kind of instituted the Warriors of Chaos thing for every faction, but I don't know if it would really work for Warhammer. But like, it would work for some factions, like with High Elves. I believe in the lore, if a High Elf like joins the army or whatever, they start off as an archer. Like the archer is like the lowest rank of like volunteer, you know, army reserve guy in the High Elf army, you know. And then once you've been an archer for, you know, a few decades or whatever, and you've got a bit of metal in your, you know, a bit of backbone, then they join the spearmen regiments, and the spearmen are more elite because they need to have like, you know, they have strong discipline to be able to hold the line and stuff like that. And then I don't know if there's a higher rank after spearman, but yeah, I think if like I don't think you go like, I think you're archer spearman, but I don't think you go like spearman fucking white lion or whatever. I don't think there's, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so if they did the warband upgrading thing for high elves, like I think you'd be able to go like archer to spearman, but then the there'd be nowhere to go from there. Like the spearmen don't turn into, maybe spearmen turn into silver and guard, yeah, but I mean, you know, you can't turn into like a fucking phoenix guard from a spearman kind of thing. I don't know, or maybe you can, I don't know, maybe you can. But yeah, that'd be interesting. Like some, yeah, like Bretonian commoners could never become knights, you know, or maybe they could in special circumstances or something. But generally, you wouldn't have that as a normal, you know, a normal mechanic or whatever. So I want to kind of get over here. I want to steal technology, but I want to also kind of try to distract them away from village so he can keep hiding there. You can go Seaguard as both archer and spearman. Oh, okay.
I am the mighty village. You are not so mighty.
You can pay me for the privilege. I love the fact that Creative Assembly is pivoting to put more focus on Warhammer 3, but the output speed is still way too slow. Yeah, well, the thing with that, I think, is as well that they're focusing on their next game that I think is probably going to be Total War 40k, but it could be something else. But, you know, I imagine a large proportion of their staff is working on the next game that hasn't been announced yet. So, yeah. What do you mean pivoting? We haven't had any progress on historical. He means pivoting away from hyenas. All right, we stole technology. Suck it. We have all the stolen technology now. Nice. Our aspiring champions can summon demons now.
Bow to
So now we're at peace. Now we're at peace with the Chaos Dwarves. We're basically sweet now, I think. We can probably, like, hang around for another, you know, dozen turns. Are you trespassing? Yeah, I am trespassing technically, but I'm also I'm invisible, so I feel like they should know that. Yeah, trespassing. So we're gonna get minus 10 turn. We're gonna get minus 10 per turn with trespassing until eventually they declare war on us again. Oh, we can get regiments of renown. That's crazy. So we can. I thought we did because we didn't have any regiments of renown before, but now we've leveled up enough to get them. So yeah, because we can. That's cool. So because we normally you can only get regiments of renown when you're in your home territory, right? But because we don't have any home territory, apparently we can just recruit them wherever we want. It's cool.
Forward and to slaughter. Obliterate.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep stealing technology from them because they're going to hate us anyway because of the trespassing, so not too bothered. Where's your army getting passive income from? Oh, every faction gets passive income. I think we get 3,000 passive income per day. Per turn, sorry. Yeah, every faction gets passive income. You could recruit RR when not in your own lands. You can always recruit if you're in a province where you own at least one settlement. So if you own one settlement and the enemy owns the other two, and you go and attack them, you can recruit regiments of renown in their territory as well, as long as you own at least one region in the province. That's how it was anyway. I don't know if it's changed, but yeah. I'm playing the beta. Kataran should be fun. Yeah, well, somebody else was saying Kataran's campaign, the Kataran campaign that they played, was super aggressive. Like, Arbal was like attacking her on like turn 3 or something, and yeah, or it was like right bordering her on turn 3. He said.
What? Moving Eldritch fire.
So how many visions? We got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we still only got vision on 3 factions. So we haven't got much of the shroud uncovered. Did you get a reply for your question about keeping the beta build running after 2 weeks? Yeah, they said that they normally keep going, but they didn't say 100%. I don't think. Yeah, he didn't confirm it yet, but he said normally they just leave them up, so it should be up. My Albert campaign was pretty much business as usual. I had Orion come down to attack me on turn 12 because I joined a war against him for money. Lol. What can you do? I mean, dude was offering money. It's like, it's not like you had a choice, man.
Good. Now we'll see. Blue fires of hell.
I'm just gonna keep leveling this guy up by stealing technology until he's like level 50. Is this actually going around? No, it's going at 0. It doesn't move. We don't ever get any gifts of chaos. Apparently the gods don't reward you for just hiding in the corner of the map and doing nothing. But I mean, I think that's a bit unfair because like I was hiding in the corner of the map and doing nothing for the glory of Zeech though, right? You gotta have that last bit for the glory of Zeech on the end. So, you know, I feel like I deserve some credit for that.
you can't eat that.
What is it about Lustry that makes you hate it so much? It's the worst place on the map. Yeah, it's the movement mainly. Like as soon as you move off the road, your movement just gets completely tanked. It makes it a lot, you know, it's a lot harder to,
Bring it to ruin.
just yeah, it just makes the campaign not feel as like dynamic and like there's a lot more times when you get like slowed down heaps by having to trek along, you know, off road and stuff. Oh, we've met another faction now. If they come close to us, this is our little Venus flytrap. Anything that comes in here, we'll just murder it and then go back into stealth. We're like the Predator. Village is the Predator. $81 factions left. Nice. Yeah, I was wondering if I kept going as well, like if it would accelerate more. Like at the start, it seemed like they were both pretty even. Again, I said like, you know, this is only just one example. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, for anyone who didn't already see it, I'll just quickly play it again. So yeah, so the whole like 50 turn comparison, the title of the stream, what it's about is this little experiment that I did where basically I hid village in the corner. This, like what I'm playing right now, is an extenuation of this video, but I hid village in the corner of the map so that no one could see him, and then just flick turns over and over again. So this shows you just how many turns are left, how many factions are left alive. So I think at the start of the campaign, there's 288 factions, right? So by turn 5, about 35 of them are dead, and this is the beta, and this is the live version. Excuse me. So yeah, so by turn 5, about 35 of them are dead, down to about 250 on both. So both live and beta are pretty much the same. The reason why I did this comparison is because they said they made various changes to the faction potential that was meant to make it so that larger factions would kill the weaker ones quicker and easier and kind of become stronger and hopefully form larger kind of empires or kingdoms or whatever. Yeah, so that was kind of like the reasoning behind that. But yeah, I think like so far we haven't really seen that much. Like yeah, it's, as I said, it's really way too early to tell, but all of the feedback that I've seen around basically has been like, like I said, you can't really get a consensus and take it with a grain of salt, but if there was a consensus, I would say the consensus would be that it's not much different than what it was before. It's like there's maybe a few different things that are happening that you wouldn't have expected here and there, but it's not like the whole AI has gone ballistic, super aggressive, and you know, whatever, you know. So yeah, so for those of you who come in and asking, have we noticed anything with the AI? Like, I feel like I've noticed that the AI, there is little things do play out a little bit different to what you would expect sometimes, but definitely not in any way extreme. Like some people are saying no, there's no difference at all. You can't tell. There's no perceptible difference at all. Like Peter's just said there. Other people are saying, you know, yeah, maybe some things are a little bit different. You know, I've noticed some people are commenting online saying, oh, you know, it's turn 50 and I'm seeing like some decent big empires and stuff, and they're saying, oh yeah, this is much better, much more aggressive. But the examples that they're giving are like not very extreme. Like I'm like, that's not something, you know, you could have seen that previously in live as well. Like if it's like turn 50 and you're seeing like, or even like if it's like turn 30 and you're seeing like Queek with like 20 settlements or something, it's like, yeah, I mean, that's good, that's aggressive, that's a big empire, but it's not like crazy that you wouldn't see that just in the normal live game anyway, you know. So that's what I mean. It's hard to like evaluate it really, but yeah, so here we go up to turn 50 and you can see the beta is like killed off slightly more. They're down to 91 factions and the live games only down to 100, so you know, slightly more killed in the beta, but it is randomized every time, and this is only one example. So that, and I reckon that 10 difference is nothing. Like that 10 difference between the two of them is within the variation that you would expect from the randomization. So I reckon if I did this test again, there's a decent chance it could be reversed and the live version could have killed 10 more than the other version, you know. So I just did this to kind of, I don't know, just as a bit of an example, but it's definitely not meant to be definitive in any way. But yeah, but it does sort of support the feeling that we've had that it's not much different, you know. Anyway, so yeah, so I played for 50 turns hidden in the corner of the map, and now we're trying to like kind of keep playing for 10 turns. The plus 10 plus or minus 10 does not prove anything, but it doesn't, it's not necessarily nothing, because like if you watch for another 30 turns, that plus 10 might become plus 20, and another, you know, another 10 turns it might become plus 20, and whatever. Like that could be the start of an exponential thing, you know, or whatever. Maybe, but maybe not. But yeah, I'd say, yeah, I agree that like plus or minus 10 doesn't prove anything. Yeah, it's just an example. But yeah, my original plan was to do five live and 5 beta, and then compare them. I think 5 is about the minimum that you would need to have like that you would have to the beta. The 5 is about 5 of each is about the minimum you would need to be able to see a trend. You know, you can't see a trend with only one example because there's no line, you know. But anyway, yeah, so that's what the whole like 50 turn comparison was all about. I guess the question is, at what turn do people tend to stop playing? Because the difference needs to happen before that. Well, I think the main difference that we were going for is we don't want factions becoming passive and just sitting around doing nothing. So I think that's probably the main change, that I haven't noticed any factions being passive in the one campaign that I played so far, only up to turn 21. I think other people have seen actions being defensive, but it seems improved anyway from what, but yeah, again, there's not enough information yet. But yeah, I mean, I'd say like, you know, like quite often around turn 30 to 40 is kind of when I start to get a little bit bored sometimes. And yeah, I don't think you necessarily need to see a change before then, because that's the part of the game that's already good. You know, it's the part after that where it's like gets a little bit boring. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like the game needs a director, kind of like how Vermintide has, where like the game needs to, like, every 10 turns or whatever, it needs to like evaluate the situation and be like, right, Karl Franz is doing his thing. He's wiped out, you know, he's wiped out Kemlar, Festus, and Vlad. He's consolidating the Empire, you know. So we need a new big bad to come from out of the Shroud. Like, all right, now we're going to supercharge Grimgor, and he's going to like beeline over and invade the Empire, you know, or we're going to sort of supercharge whatever. But like, you don't want it to be too. You don't want it to be too abrupt. Like the way the Endgame factions are, which just inserts like 12 armies in, that's shit. You know, you want it to like organically grow, but I think it'd be cool if it was like, I don't know, like, yeah, I think it could be cool if it was sort of like organic but boosted a little bit, kind of the way it is now. But instead of being totally random, make it like a little bit more like the AI kind of. Yeah, the AI kind of does it on purpose, kind of thing. Like it tries to create a enthralling, you know, storyline for you, I guess.
Share those secrets.
I feel like rather than the end game, it was that the faction should got 100k so it could rapidly grow. Yeah, that could be cool. So we should be able to go for another 10 turns at least, since they made peace with me. A theater power check would be good. Yeah, like that's right, because they've already said that there's like theaters. So yeah, so maybe it could be like, yeah, like if once you get to a certain strength level, then it'll be like, right, whatever's remaining in that theater will go aggressive to you. And then once you've kind of wiped out everything in your theater, like hopefully the neighboring theater is kind of like consolidated, and yeah. Oh, there you go. Turn 68. Western provinces, Confederated, Northern provinces. I don't think that's like, I don't know, that might be earlier or it might be later or whatever, but I don't know. It seems like, no, it doesn't seem extraordinary to me, I guess is what I'm saying.
Dominance. Eldritch fire.
That was kind of weird, wasn't it, Peter? Kind of related. If you're not at war, somebody will war deck you. I thought it was more if they're not at war, they'll war deck somebody. Like if a faction's already got a war, they're much less likely to declare war again. They might still, but like they're less likely.
This is all to my
I didn't know that major factions could confederate each other outside of Orcs and Norse. Yeah, they can confederate, as we just saw, I guess.
bring it to ruin. Come in, you fool.
We made it up to turn 69. So, yeah, I didn't even realize that. 69. Dude. What were you saying, Eurix? The beta only had 10 major factions dead. How can you tell?
All babbits.
Bring ruin.
Blessings of the Changer.
In my campaign, the Dark Elves took all of Nagaroth by turn 35, which never happened, but I play hard difficulty. Hey, I'm AMV Hate. Yeah, that's alright. I don't think, I mean, it'll probably be slightly different on hard than on legendary, but I don't think that's, like, I think that's still good information. Is the AI normally more or less aggressive on hard? But, oh, well, I guess you wouldn't know. Yeah, I only play the one difficulty, so I don't really know what the differences are between them in terms of campaign AI.
I were God, tempests and fire. Good.
I mean, you probably can look up what they are, but I mean, in terms of how it actually plays out on the map, I don't know.
Obliterate. Master of Misrule.
The AI changes look any good so far? Hey, Rima. I don't know, seems fine. Nothing egregiously terrible. The main thing we're looking for is for not to see powerful factions going passive for no reason. They should still defend if they think they need to defend, but yeah, they shouldn't go passive for no reason. Like before, you would quite often see like really powerful factions just defending the capital and just doing nothing else. So that was like the number one, like most obvious thing that needed to be fixed.
You dare. The gods smile.
If we make it to turn 100, you're going to. I think I'm going to try and go for turn 100. Like by turn 100, we should be able to see, you know, what's up, right? Should we go through the sea lane? Maybe go through the sea lane over to near. Yeah, should we maybe go to the sea lane over to Lustria, then go up the coast to the other sea lane to Malekith, and then go east, and then go east from Malekith to the Empire, and just go and fuck up the Empire? Yeah, I feel like that would be pretty cool.
Good. Now we see.
Blue fires of hell. Village and
Yeah, there's only a 10% chance, so we get roughly one every 10 turns, but we've been really lucky so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we've been about, yeah, We're actually due for another one. Oh, I didn't research anything. Oh well. I've got all of the reminders turned off, so I can just click end turn without heaps of reminders coming up all the time. Maybe I should turn research back on again. $100 major factions. I guess the first to die is the smaller factions. Yeah, that's it. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, there's about 100 major factions, so I feel like it like relatively quickly goes down to about 100, and then it kind of slows down at that point because all of the minor factions are dead. All of the 100 that are remaining have like at least 3 regions each. So then it takes, you know, it takes a few turns for them to get killed if they're going to die.
Now, bring it to ruin.
Magic and misrule.
Ah, I forgot technology again. Yeah, that's right. I mean, yeah, it is only one data point. This campaign is just one data point, but you know, I can only play campaigns one at a time, so there's nothing else I can. I feel like this is the best I can do in terms of trying to, you know, explore the content and see what it's like. Poor Red Fortress is going to run out of tech. I know. They're struggling. All right, what technologies do we want to get? I might get this one so we can get another undivided gift. That'll keep us going for a while. And I might just turn on research available in case so I don't forget. Hey Zubix, no, this isn't unmodded. So yeah, so if anyone wants to try out the beta, Creative Assembly encourages you to not use any mods. If you can just put aside your mods for the next 2 weeks and try out, or you know, however long you want to spend with the beta, and just try out the beta completely unmodded. That way, because if you've got any kind of mod on at all, really, then they can't necessarily, you know, they have to like wonder whether that's going to be affecting the feedback, you know. So basically, like, even if it's a mod that you don't think would really affect anything, they kind of want you just to like run with like no mods.
Obliterate.
Success.
Ready.
How are we doing now? 14 turns. All right. I might just keep doing it. I might just keep stealing so we can just keep leveling him up. It turned 50. Oh, I get what you're saying, Eurix. Yeah, so it turned 50. The beta had 90 factions, so that means at least 10 of the majors had died. Whereas the live had 112 factions, so probably none of the majors had died, and there was still a couple of minors left as well. But most of the minors were dead, yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe it is like it's like, yeah, maybe the 10 differences or 10 difference or whatever is not really much different. But yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe it is pretty significant. Yeah, I don't know.
Everything goes to plan.
Dominance. Blast it.
Sorry. That's better.
is thy will. Eldritch fire.
Yeah, it's on legendary Afazva. So yeah, it might play out slightly differently if you're playing on hard or very hard. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure it would be slightly different. I'm not sure what effect it would have though. Should we, so once we get to a turn 100, should we conquer some stuff so we can get more armies and things? Or should we just like cruise around with like just our one army, keep going around with our one army? I feel like the one army thing would be kind of cool in a way because it would minimize our like environmental footprint, you know? But it would be way more fun if we had more armies.
All puppets.
True chaos awaits. Blue fires of hell. This was expected.
I might put wound up a bit more so that if we get any bothersome agents coming around, we can murder them. My aspiring champions are still slowly leveling up at a rate of 75 experience per turn. Just end Nakai campaign. Interesting mechanics. Oh, hey, Simone. Yeah, you enjoying it? Oh, did you enjoyed it? I like I like the idea of the mechanics for oh. So sort of claim, so what the fuck? How the fuck? So what the fuck happened there? So that's like a rebel, that's a rebel Khorne faction, right? So like some random Khorne rebels spawned and killed the dude that had the Sword of Cain? What the fuck? I wonder if like they maybe like accidentally did the faction potential thing around the wrong way or something. So like all the major factions are supposed to be like super strong, and then like they're like actually weak or something. That's Skulltaker. Oh, okay. So how does that work? So Skulltaker just migrated up here and then just fucking wrecked everyone. He got it back a few turns ago and now he's turned into a Demon Prince. Oh, okay, so he had it all along, but he just, yeah. Yeah, it's funny, like the Sword of Cain kind of resets when you, if you like respec your lord or whatever as well.
My magic is yours. Bring it to ruin.
Witness the
We haven't got any aspiring champions for a while. Hey, Bearded Freckle. The update's going pretty good. Yeah, if we migrate to the Empire and we take out like Nuln or something, maybe we can take out Nuln and that can be our starting settlement, or maybe we go kill Festus and take over Brass Keep, because Festus should have it up to tier 5 or something by the time we get there, right? Or at least maybe Middenheim. Yeah, because Middenheim and Brass Keep are right next to each other, so we go take out one of them, and hopefully at least one of them will be tier 5. So then we can take it at tier 4 and start recruiting. They called Hellbrass pretty much straight away.
Obliterate. Bring ruin. Good. Now we see.
Come in, you fool!
Doesn't seem to be any aggressive faction elimination happening though. I don't know, it's hard to say. We're down to 68. That means about 1/3 of the major factions are dead. But as we get down lower and lower, that it gets harder and harder to wipe them out, right? Because there's 288 factions to start with, right? Some of them start off with 2 regions. So there's probably about 300 regions. I don't know. How many, does anyone know how many regions there are? Is there like 300, 350? But yeah, so I'm saying like if there's only 67 factions left, like each one of those factions has like on average about 5 regions or something. So in order to take them out, it's going to take, you know, it's going to probably take like 10 turns plus to actually kill them. There's 550 territories, is there? Is that in the vanilla game? Really? 550? Fuck, I didn't think it was that much. I thought it was like 350. Okay, crazy. Yeah, so I mean, so every faction's got like, yeah, so every faction's got like 8 settlements at this point or whatever, on average, I guess.
For chaos. Eldritch fire.
Yeah, but it's like turn 82. Like imagine how many factions that I would have killed if I'd been playing. I probably would have wiped out at least 20 factions by now. Maybe not 20 mages. I probably would have wiped out at least 10.
No, you can't eat that.
This is probably the only time that I'll ever play Campaign Plus to turn 100. Okay, well, yeah, thanks for letting me know, guys. I didn't realize there was so many regions. I'm kind of bummed they're remaking Shadows. I wanted some Monkey King Snake Man action. Not sure what you mean, Hazy. I'm not sure what those things have to do with each other.
Magic and misrule are mine.
What is thy blue fires of hell?
Hey, member. I was hoping after Wukong last year they would push a Monkey King DLC this year. Well, they haven't announced what the next DLC will be, so, you know, maybe it is going to be Monkey King DLC. We don't know. Most people seem to think it's going to be Slaanesh. I'm pretty sure they haven't officially said Slaanesh yet, though, have they? Is there any official word that it's the next DLC is going to be Slaanesh, or have they? Yeah, is there any like official hint or anything? Yeah, no, we've only got 6 out of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was up solidly on par, like 1 for 1, and now we've we've been statistic anomaly.
Tempests of fire.
We've not been getting our champions. There's one channel that does AI campaigns time-lapse up to 300 turns. Yeah, that's Great Big Grudge that does that, Disruptor. But I feel like it's kind of not very useful. Like, I think it's interesting for entertainment purposes to see what happens after 300 turns, but it's like kind of useless, like irrelevant, you know? Like, really what you want is like 10, instead of 1 campaign that goes to 300 turns, you really want like 5 campaigns that go to 100 turns. So you can see, because 1 campaign is just 1 data point. Like, it could be a really weird one where fucking Solostra conquers the world or some shit, you know? Whereas like if you played 5 campaigns, you'd see that in like 90% of the time Solostra gets wiped out and Malekith ends up dominating that region or something, you know? So yeah, so I feel like, yeah, I'd rather like have, yeah, I'd rather have like, I think like 5, you need at least 5, I feel like you need at least 5 campaigns to like get an example, get a good cross section of what it's like, you know? There's also the player bias. Maybe the AI around the player acts differently. Yeah, maybe. The only tangible clue we got regarding Slaanesh was the big color of the preview that one time. But wasn't that the one that was supposed to be Thrones of Decay? Wait up. Was Thrones of Decay on the thing? Wait, let me see roadmap. Warhammer 3 roadmap. Like, it's been so long ago now since we've had a roadmap, I can't even remember what it looked like. Is this it? Oh no, Corn was instead of that. Where is it? Oh, it's like gone now. Yeah, so this is the oh, wait a second, let me. Yeah, so this is the roadmap that we were talking about. So yeah, so there was Thrones of Decay, and then 6.0 was this, which is clearly Slanesh, but then that got scrapped and we got Khorne instead. So oh, you still can't see it? Oh, thanks. Sorry. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, so it was Shadows of Change, Thrones of Decay, and then this one was meant to be Slanesh, and that we never got that, and we got Khorne instead. So one school of thought is Khorne got inserted in there, so then obviously Slanesh is going to be next. And another school of thought is Slanesh was going to be there, and Slanesh got axed, and we got Khorne instead. You know, so it was meant to be Slanesh then Khorne, and Slanesh got fucking deleted, and then we just got Khorne, and we got Khorne faster. You know, so I don't know. That's the thing. I don't. Yeah, I feel like from the roadmap doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to get Slanesh yet next. It could mean that, or it could mean not mean that as well. Did people really want Slanesh over Khorne? No, people wanted Khorne over Slanesh. That's why we got Khorne first, I would say. They were probably thinking that people would like Khorne more than Slanesh, so they'll give us Slanesh first and save Khorne for the big, you know, big finale or whatever, the next big one after that. But then they were like, no, we need a win now, kind of thing. So they brought Khorne forward, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that might have been how it went down. Who knows? Could be Slanesh and Monkey King. Could be. I really think Slanesh is next. They just want to get the 1-3 factions out of the way. Yeah, I feel like if Slanesh is not next, that would be pretty bad. Like I feel like Slanesh should really be next. But the thing is, yeah, I don't think Slanesh is that popular. You know, like I think if they do Slanesh next, like I don't think that's going to sell very well. You know, like most people don't like Slanesh that much. Like not talking about the faction mechanics, I'm just saying the actual like idea of Slanesh, like you know, Arbal and Skulltaker going around fucking axe reaping people and shit. Like people love that shit, but Slanesh, like, yeah, no, people don't really dig that. Like, just I'm talking about like, you know, on average, statistically speaking, there's definitely like people that like Slanesh, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be it's not going to be a Thrones of Decay kind of level thing.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Great Book of Grudges. My name is Nathan and we finally have some...
Sorry, Nathan. That was Great Book of Grudges. Great Book of Grudges is the one that does the 300 turns things. So yeah, check out his channel if you want to see that.
Ready. Blue fires of hell.
Yeah, but Slanesh would come with the High Elves most likely, and it probably would make it sell more than Slanesh being it. Yeah. If they did Slanesh and High Elves, I reckon that would probably sell okay. Slanesh requires a lot more micro compared to most factions, same as Return. Yeah. No, I'm not talking about gameplay Wonder Waffle. I'm talking about the theme or the following. You know what I mean? Like Slanesh just doesn't have as big of a following. It's just not as popular of a faction. Not talking about Nakari's faction. I'm talking about Slanesh, the race. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Slanesh will never be... Like, even if the next Slanesh Lord they bring out is, like, the best fucking Lord that's ever existed, like, it still won't sell as well as Karl Franz would, you know? It's just the nature of the beast. Can you open the map, please? What do you mean, open what map? I don't know, there's no map in this game, I don't think, Kent. Well, I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, like, zoom out like this? You can't see shit. Because we've the shrouds all, the whole point of, so sorry, anyone coming in late, the whole point of this is that we're staying really small and leaving all of the shroud intact. So we haven't met any factions. We don't know what any factions are doing. They're all just doing their thing, right? We don't know what the fuck they're doing. So we're just hiding in this corner, letting it all play out without us. And then we're gonna, at some point we'll come out. I think we're gonna wait till turn 100, and then we're gonna go and go out and make our mark. The power of stench. I doubt Dark Elves is going to be third because they don't really have enough for a full DLC. Yeah. I mean, I love Dark Elves, so I'd love to see Slanesh High Elf Dark Elf. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, if they don't think that there's enough stuff for Slanesh, I'd really like to see some Dark Elf free LC. So maybe they do like Slanesh High Elf, but then they do a free LC update for Dark Elves and like fix up Marathi and give her a bit more interesting Slanesh stuff and like integrate Slanesh a little bit more into the other Dark Elf factions a little, you know, appropriately or whatever. But yeah, but I kind of feel like, yeah, although I think Dark Elves are a really cool faction, and I don't, you know, I think they should be way more popular than they are. Statistically speaking, I don't know. He got assassinated. Did he? Where's the event? Turn 4. Did it happen? Well, it happened last turn. He critically failed. Oh, did he? I think there's like an event that you can get as chaos where you just die, like the gods just strike you down and you get wounded for 5 turns. I think I can't remember what the event is now, but I think they do have one like that. We just get wounded. It's like you get some like mutations or something and that knocks you out for a while.
What I see. Common likes what he sees. You need us, don't you?
Time to start streaming. This guy wants me to give him 5,000 gold. I suppose I could give him 5,000 gold. Why not? He's Povo. We've got 73,000. So that, yeah, if I hadn't given him that money, we would be at war with him. So there's the thing in the top right too, like the map. Vampire counts. Oh, bro, yeah. If they did high elf Slanesh vampire counts, that'd be sick. We discovered Zhao Ming, but not Miao Ying. No, we discovered Miao Ying first, and then Zhao Ming confederated Miao Ying. That's why we discovered him. There are still 7 factions that are considered weaker than you. Yeah, we're strong, man. Look at this. We've got our army's probably about as strong as an average full stack because we've got just all aspiring champions. All right, 91. So I guess we'll start collecting trolls. Fill out the rest of the campaign. I'll wait one more turn before we start recruiting. Oh shit, we're not. Wait. Hold the line. Sorry, we popped out of ambush somehow. How do they confederate? I thought legendary lords could not confederate each other. Incorrect. Legendary lords can confederate each other. Yeah, legendary lords tend to be more resistant to confederation. I think because I wonder actually if the faction potential plays into it, because like for most factions, like if you're weak and the other faction's strong, that will give you quite a big boost to wanting to confederate. But there's also when they're in the Shroud, they also have their faction potential bonus, which makes them stronger in auto resolve and apparently affects a lot of different things. And I highly suspect that it also makes them stronger or weaker in terms of the calculations for confederation. So if a major faction has really high faction potential and a minor has really low, then they're really likely to want to confederate at the first opportunity, you know?
Village the Cursling. They think of me as a rat. I'll show them.
Down to 65 now. Yeah, factions aren't dying as much now because it's all like all major factions, right? Like probably pretty much almost every single minor faction is dead. Although sometimes minor factions do come back. While I was watching these things, like occasionally a new faction would arise, like the factions would get revived. Or maybe, oh actually no, maybe it was like might be like those beastman herds that appear. They just revive automatically. Could be rogue armies, yeah. Any Mordheim later? maybe Sammy. If I get completely brain fried and I can't play anymore, then I might switch over to Mordheim for a little bit. But yeah, no, I'm pretty pumped about the do Rebels count? Oh yeah, Rebels probably do count. Yeah, Rebels do count. Yeah, it could be just Rebels as well. Yeah, Skulltaker's got the Nemesis crown, and he's got the Sword of Cain as well. So Skulltaker's got the Nemesis crown, and one of his demon princes has got the crown. It wasn't actually Skulltaker that had the. Was it actually Skulltaker that had the Sword of Cain? I thought it was one of his generals, like a demon prince.
Come in, you fool.
All right, so actually, well, maybe I'll start a poll. We explore the world after turn 100. After turn 100, do we explore as solo horde or conquer as we go? So yeah, so at the moment we've got no settlement, and because we've never had a settlement, we don't get the no settlement attrition. So we can just like stay like this with no settlement forever, and we don't take attrition or anything. It also means that, you know, we don't have territory for the AI to be aware of. Basically, whenever we go into ambush stance, we just become invisible, and the AI doesn't know where we are, which could be kind of useful or interesting. Excuse me, but it means that we can never recruit another lord, because you can only recruit lords from settlements, right? So we can never have another lord. And yeah, so basically those are the two options. Basically, should we just conquer as we go, or just stay completely solo and have no settlement challenge? So that if we stay completely solo, the good advantage of that is that we'll flick through a lot of turns, because I won't have anything to do. I'll just have one army and nothing else to do, right? We'll flick through another turn that way. But the other way, but the bad thing is that we could die really easily because we've only got one army and stuff like that. We could sort of, I think even if we do conquer as we go though, I think I'll just not worry about my settlements. I'll just trash and burn and just keep going. So we'll keep it moving, you know? Where's my dude? One turn? Oh, he's back in one turn. Relay central. Yeah, that's it. So my plan is to go through the sea lane to Lustria, then go up through the other sea lane to Nagaroth, to Malekith, and then sail across to the Empire and take out Midland and Festus and stuff. Being able to get one settlement for some hero action would be good. Yeah, for sure. All right, our dude's back again. Oh yeah, he's still got his research rate. I wonder if we had the research rate while he was wounded. Does anyone know like how that works? Like, do you still have the 35% research rate while he's wounded when he's off the map, and the timer still keeps going down, or does it just like pause it and then the timer starts again once he comes back, or how does that work? I remember I did know, but I've forgotten. So we could take this straight away at tier 2, and that would hey, another Aspiring Champion, nice.
'Cause I know you're secrets. Witness the power of village.
The High Elf Island doesn't have any dark fortresses. So that's why it's not as appealing for us. Oh, Lord Recruit rank +3. Nice. Is there any other recruit rank? Recruit rank. Where's the one where you can where's the one where you can recruit heroes and they direct recruitment of Chaos Sorcerers each? Yeah, that one. We already got that. So when we get heroes, we can just recruit each one straight away. We don't need to convert them. Is there anything else that we should try and get before we go active? Oh, well, we haven't got much time. We haven't got much time. I could go for Warband experience. Oh, is there any active? Have we got all the active gifts? We want to go gangbusters on the gifts. Active gift, active gift, active gift, and active gift, active gift. Oh, we're missing one. We're missing one undivided.
Share those secrets.
Yeah, so when we go to explore now, we're going to get to see if you know, factions seem to be forming mega empires and stuff like that. But it's going to be pretty hard to really tell whether that's any different from a normal campaign. But what we can do is see if there's any factions idling in towns exactly.
Oh, you can't eat that.
If anyone else wants to, once I get to a turn 100 as well, I'll upload the copy of my save. So if any of you guys want to, you know, do this as well, like without having to flick through 100 turns to get to it, I'll upload the save so you can try it out as well if anyone's interested. I'll chuck it on the Discord if I can.
Stop your grunting.
My magic is yours.
Should I?
Eldritch fire.
The power of stench. All puppets.
Run the mod that takes away the fog of war and do this. Maybe I'll do that at the end of the streams, Rekla, because I feel like if I do that now, that will kind of ruin the adventure. But yeah, if you only want to see that, then yeah, I'll try and remember to do it at the end of the stream so you can just fast forward to the end and see that on the VOD or whatever. Now I'm feeling you play a village or a changeling campaign. Yeah, for sure.
Come in, you fool. Serve until you die.
Moving now. Blast it.
Those factions must be getting big. That intern is chugging on some of those. Yeah, yeah. So we can still only see 3 factions, so we've kept ourselves nice and small. We'd only be able to see 2, except for this guy's, yeah. Oh, yeah, Western provinces have got 42 settlements. That seems pretty big. That seems pretty big. They're #1 ranked in the world. Right next to us as well. That's crazy. Wait up, and they're not even in the Shroud. I just realized, well, they're not fully in the Shroud. So I wonder if, I wonder if so I wasn't sure how the Shroud works, right? I thought like maybe if you've got diplomatic vision on them, then that means they are not in the Shroud. But maybe it just means that the actual Shroud. So it's like, even though I know the faction exists, all their armies that are fighting around here, they're fighting inside the Shroud, so they still get the bonus. Carl was like that in my campaign. He had 30 regions on turn 50. Yeah, nice. I don't know. That's. I feel like. I don't know. Actually, I don't really know what. I didn't really know what the game looks like at turn 100 because I never really played this long.
Torment, you fool! They all despise us.
Xiao and Meow are confederated. Yeah, they confederated around turn 68, I think. Something like that, around 60, 68. We can you see confederation on the if it's a faction that you haven't met yet, can you still tell if they confederate? Or does it tell you I don't think so. I don't remember. I didn't notice any you know, confederations happening.
You dare. Bring it to ruin. Tempests and fire.
What's his Third Eye of Zeech? Should I keep this guy as undivided?
The
I
gods.
feel like I should keep him as undivided. It only tells you if you know them. Yeah, it seems like, because otherwise we would have had heaps of messages, right? We didn't get hardly any. Oh, we got popped again. Cast discovered. No. I'll show you. How did I get popped again? I didn't get a message unless it happened last turn.
Ambush, good.
Oh, the message came up last turn. Oh, we get treasure. Treasure. So yeah, I'll probably if I get time, I'll go back and I'll flick turns on the non-beta campaign, the one that. So if you missed it, we did a video comparison of like what happens for the first 50 turns for the live game and for the beta, and the beta wiped out about 10 more factions than the live by turn 50. So I'll keep going with that same one, and well, this is the same beta one. And I'll keep going with the other one up till turn 100 if I can, and see how that one works out.
Dominance.
I'm not going to do this anymore because if we crit fail ourselves, then we'll lose our wizard. So I'm just going to like
Let's be about this.
leave him around here.
The gods smile. By eldritch winds, yes.
Master of misrule. Come to village.
Hey, Mr. Next. Yeah, I played Bannerlord a bunch. I played the Warhammer mod a few times as well. I'm probably going to wait till the dwarfs come out, and then there's a new update that they're working on at the moment that's going to add dwarfs and greenskins, and hopefully also, you know, a bit of rebalancing and stuff for the rest of the campaign, a bit of polish for the other factions. Yeah, I've got really high hopes for that mod. It's the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord. It's a Warhammer Fantasy mod. And yeah, I've got really high hopes for that one because they seem to be developing it at a really fast rate. Like they keep bringing out new releases and updates for it and stuff like that. And it's Warhammer, right? So it's hugely popular. I can imagine that for years and years, even after the original mods now probably abandon it and have to move on with their lives or whatever, I imagine new people will take it over. So, you know, like a lot of mods, like they start off well, but they maybe don't really deliver in the end, and then they kind of get abandoned or whatever, you know. Whereas like there's some really big mods that get a lot of support and go on forever and stuff. And even though, like, even in the early days when they did the first version of Old Realms, I kind of already knew that was probably going to become a really good mod because people just love Warhammer, you know. So yeah, so I'm looking forward to how it plays out.
Wants you. Magic and misrule are mine. Brother, move or else.
So is the AI better now, or is this next? Is this or this is next CA claiming fix that not happening?
Me. I'm the one with the power.
Should we pay him? Yeah, fuck it, we'll pay him, I guess. If we want to fight him, we'll use this. We'll use the element of surprise. Also, he's like rank 1. We don't really want to. We don't want to mess with him. Yeah, don't know, member zone. Don't know, man. Have to evaluate that over the next couple of weeks.
Of course.
All right, one turn till we get till go time.
What is thine will? Channeling.
The twisted twin. I said move.
So should we occupy? So yeah, 55% of people are saying explore as we go.
No, you can't eat.
So I guess we'll conquer this first, and then we'll go from there.
The power of stench. Useless. Serve until you die. The twisted twins ascend.
Okay, so it's turn 100. Should I? Or should I wait one more turn?
Everything goes to plan.
Maybe I'll wait one more turn. We'll do 101 because yeah.
This is all to
That way we've left it alone for completely for 100 turns, and we also can see how many factions are left at the end of the 100th turn. So the other measurements that I was doing was at the end of the turn. So I'm looking at turn 100 and we see how many are left at the end. It's pretty crazy that there's only 50-ish left, 50-ish factions left now. And what do we say? There's 500 factions in the game, 500 regions in the game. So each faction on average has about 10 settlements each. However, many of them probably only have like one settlement. So that means there's some mega factions out there. All right.
village and tavern. All puppets.
Strength rank 53. He's got 8 settlements.
Doc Axoleth Zornjar. Doc Bar Mingol Jar Nachro.
He's got an ally. We're gonna bring in the maggot host. But there's nothing for it. Oh wait, we can join off of this guy. We can join off of our
No god stronger than Goku.
our good friend, the Greenskins.
Spectac.
Superpower Showdown. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't normally play this late into the campaign, so it's quite fun. We can just auto resolve this, right?
We fight as
Fuck.
my design.
Jesus Christ, my trolls got violated. That was brutal.
You come willingly.
Got shot up, yeah. I don't know, I reckon we would have done better than that if we had fought it manually. Oh, we got his vassal as well. Into the bargain. Alright, we'll pop these guys so we can get some extra heroes as soon as we can. And I guess we want money. And we want another lord to be our friend and buddy. I guess this guy will be called Lord Liz. Lord recruit rank. Oh, so this one gives you, this one lets you recruit heroes that are sorcerers of Zeech and exalted heroes, but it doesn't let us recruit lords of Zeech. We still have to recruit lords of Zeech and then level them up and then convert them. It's pretty rough. Should we go for a sorcerer lord first or a warrior lord? Sorcerer? Too late, Ferry. Sorry, I already grabbed a warrior lord.
I am pleased. Yes, my ruinous powers.
Okay, so we need to get through. So does how do we get over the wall? Can we do teleport stance or whatever?
What?
Bow to me.
Can't jump. Oh yeah, can't jump over the bastion. Yeah, fuck. Because yeah, I feel like we want to try to get through here, get it onto the edge. So we kind of hug the edge here. So we try to. We're probably going to run into like 10 factions as we walk across here, but we'll try and like meet as few factions as we possibly can, and then run down here and fucking piss bolt for the sea lane, and then just get the fuck out of here. Is my plan. Oh yeah, we can get lots of we can get lots of things. Is there anything that we actually want? I suppose research rate. I might just pop that in so we can start getting some recruits. Yeah, maybe that one as well. So we'll just kind of yeah, start building up some summons that we can get into our armies if we need it. I really want that campaign movement range at the end of the line here, even though it's only 5%. Yeah, Treason of Zeech is pretty nice, isn't it?
Optimal.
Excellent.
Lizarak the Unbridled. Does that sound weird? I mean, like, you know, Unleashed or something. Maybe we'll just make it Unleashed. Lizarak the Unleashed. He has no chill.
Spread ruin on them. Spread ruin on them.
The Unbound. Yeah, the Unbound. That sounds good.
Puppets.
The Unbound sounds better. Lizarak the Unbound. And later on we'll make him a Zeech worshipper perhaps. Lords of Chaos have good good voice lines, yeah. Skulltakers, I guess the Skulltakers lost in their war against the dwarfs. It looks like even if we leave this, it'll stay for at least one turn. We only need it to last for one turn, so we can get some heroes. These trolls are popping up pretty quick.
Bow to me.
A glorifying act. Agreed. Mortals will quail.
Master of misrule.
Oh, he's already at 0. Maybe we should just...
All puppets. No, never. Village.
So we're gonna have to take one of the gates.
I have the power. Move faster, you fool.
You have my favor.
The puppet master.
Yes, my ruinous power.
Alright, looking good, looking good. Force marching lords can move faster than heroes, can't they? Or do heroes move around the same as force marching lords? I feel like heroes move further than normal movement, but equal to force march. About, oh yeah, or less than force march. You're against equal to force march, yeah, maybe. Fuck, we can't get through here. Can we can't just like walk through there or anything? No. Oh, these are all separate regions. Fuck. Oh, she's taken out Lockyer as well. Oh, we're trapped in here. We're fucking trapped. We can't get out. Unless we want to go to war with Zhao, I mean. I think heroes have force march distance, yeah. No, Lockyer's dead, guys. Bad luck. Bad news. I mean, we still haven't met any other factions. We've still got the same amount of enemies. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? Are we gonna go to war with Meow or what's the deal here? Should have recruited another lord last time. I think it's a bit less than force march, but more than normal march. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that's what I thought as well, but it might be the same as force march. I'm not sure. I guess we're gonna go to war with Meow.
Destruction for all.
wonder if we can swap the gate with your settlement. Oh, could I? Yeah, I don't really have any cool stuff that I can do.
Yes, it is so. You have my favor. This is wise.
Lord Zench, imbue me.
They will be dominated.
Protect me, brother.
Oh wait, if we're not at war with them, can we walk through there? We can walk through. If we're not at war, we can just walk through, right?
The changer
Sick.
impels me to
All right,
stop.
good. All is well.
A glorifying act.
Yeah, sorry, I thought we were kind of blocked because the movement's a bit janky through there. But no, it's a bit janky, but we can get through. We are trespassing though, so they might be a little bit pissed off with us. I'm kind of thinking we might want some.
Exalted hero of Zinx.
So what's these trait? Iron Skin's a pretty good trait. Ward save, Vanguard, Vigor loss. Yeah. Pretty shit traits. But that's all right. We'll just, I mean, they're fine. They're okay. Whatever.
For the gods of chaos.
Dark Fury's pretty average. Pretty average stuff.
The gods of chaos.
Scaled Sins, kind of cool. Pretty average stuff. Yeah, I'm probably not going to have any chosen though. Actually, we might get Zeech chosen, I suppose. Yeah, I guess we might get Zeech chosen. Unearthly Reflexes. That's pretty cool. Wait, if we choose Zeech, we don't. If we choose them already have Zeech, we don't get the passive, right?
Sorcerer of Singe.
Yeah, they don't get the second. They don't get the extra passive. So I don't know if I like that. Oh, he's got Kindle Flame and Life Leeching, so he doesn't need it. That's cool. No, he's good. I like him.
True insanity.
No, this one didn't get it. You got Eldritch Aura though. Pretty cool. If you want to make if you want to put him on a Chaos War Shrine, this guy's really cool because he's got Scaled Skin, 25% missile resistance, and then he's also got 15% missile resistance aura as well. Pretty nice. What else should we go for? Should we go for like some fire action? We're not at war, you have to open the gate. Exactly. Shadow's cool. What's good to go with Zeech? I guess death. Yeah, I guess death is always good. Wait, can we go death into Zeech or no? Is he going to just be stuck as an undivided forever? Yeah, he'll just be stuck as undivided forever, won't he? Wait, can the death ones become Zeech? No, can't remember. Death is Nurgle. Yeah, but I'm playing Zeech, so I can't go into Nurgle. So I'm pretty sure the death one will just stay as undivided forever. because we want some undivided to go with our aspiring champions. So if we want to make an aspiring champion, if we want to get an aspiring champion troll army that's all undivided, so you want to have like a couple of undivided exalted heroes, a couple of undivided sorcerers, and maybe an undivided lord, to make them cheaper and get them have more replenishment and stuff like that. Is my thinking. Yeah, death. I don't really like death that much. Fire and metal can go to Zeech, but death and shadow can't. I'm pretty sure. Like, oh well, hi, this guy. I'll show you.
What is thy will?
Oh no, you can. Cool. Okay, sorry. Yeah, right, you are. So yeah, so death's good. So we'll start off as death, and then we'll devote to Zeech or metal, and then we'll be able to get. Then we'll have the passive. Yeah, he's cool, and he's got bound. Yeah, he's got bound that. Yeah, it's pretty. He's pretty good. All right, cool. And right, we need one more hero, but that's okay. I feel like we should get rid of all this stuff because it doesn't look like we're going to have to fight anyone. Maybe as we leave, we'll just fuck up a bunch of Meow stuff and then just go through the sea lane. And he can be like, suck it, dickhead, we're out of here. Kind of vibe.
Bow to me.
Alright, looks good. Hey, Gordo. This is just to say thanks for the Belagar campaign. Inspired me to experiment with early Vermintide. Endgame Crisis. Brutal. Nice one. Yeah, thanks, Gordo. You're awesome. Thanks so much for the €10 super chat. £10 super chat. Sorry. Big pound notes there. Love it. Pop you on the roll of glory. Well, I'll wait until one of these heroes distinguishes themselves.
Zeech has seen our victory. It is inevitable.
There is always next time.
This is wise. My magic is yours. Choose me, master. I despise this notion. The great plan dictates otherwise.
Maybe we should wait for our heroes. Diabolic Splendor's not very exciting. Evil Eyeball, not very exciting either. How many undivided have we got? We've got 2 undivided, 1 Zeech. Oh well, the Zeech one's kind of small compared to the undivided, isn't he? Oh, they're kind of similar, I suppose. I feel like the undivided look more badass. I'll get this one, and if he's got really shitty traits, Eldritch Aura is pretty good. Assault units kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, I mean he's okay, whatever. And then we can always Zeech him later on, and then get rid of his trait.
Now is my time.
It doesn't seem like there's many armies around here, hey? Oh, what happened to our vassal? Did they die?
You think to spar with us? Even telling us more about.
Sure, we'll pay 6,000 gold. How many turns did you play, Lucas? Yeah, I played about 21 turns of a Carl Franz campaign yesterday. Yeah, didn't notice too much difference. The only, well, one thing I noticed was there was no passive factions. Because like, you know, previously, like, sometimes you'd have factions just going completely passive. Whereas, yeah, we didn't see anything like that. So that was cool.
Stop, mule. We must gather ourselves.
Maybe I should have taken this as well. It's tier 5. I don't know if we'd be able to take it.
My ruinous powers.
Yeah, maybe I should have waited for my heroes.
Zinch looks this way. My magic is yours. My soul for Cha. Desist? Yes, my lords. No, I must earn my place. Yes, I beg. Let me do this. Move in.
Village.
Wait, no chaos here.
No.
We're gonna have to declare. They're gonna have to kill some of this guy's stuff. There's lots of tier 5 factions, tier 5 settlements everywhere, so we should be able to have no problem making getting a tier 4 settlement. Sorry.
Come on, ants. Zenith knows all. What? Onward to destruction.
Magic and misrule.
Yeah, this is tier 5 as well.
The eagle always sees.
All right. Let's get Shadowstone and missile resistance. And yeah, I think that'll do us for now.
The power of Finch.
Fires of Change. And win a battle against Zeech? How are we going to do that? We're never going to win a battle against Zeech. Sorry.
The gods smile.
Don't get sand in your helmet.
All right. Looks like we're ready to rock and roll here.
Yes, it is so.
Zeech rebellions will count. Yeah.
You fool.
Do you reckon we're gonna regret going to war with
Dream of your death.
So yeah, this guy's the strongest faction in the world, rank 1, but this is right at his back line. So his armies are, I imagine his armies are all over here. So I'm thinking we can get in, just trash all the back line in here, and then just leave, and he won't be able to do shit about it.
To me.
That's my plan. Oh, can we sell the war to somebody?
I dream of your death nightly, wreck.
Yeah.
Us kasapaz ek us reis sudan ma. Is tak as us.
You have brought death upon yourself.
We get him to break their alliance with the Golden Order. Can we get him to give us money as well? No.
Acceptable.
I'll get them to break their alliance with Golden Order so that they won't get pulled into the war. It's not because I'm worried about the Golden Order. They won't be able to catch us anyway, hopefully. But it's because want to like I don't want to reveal the shroud or anything. I don't want to interact with any factions if I can help it. Kind of trying to minimize my footprint as I cruise through the world. Although, I suppose it would be cool to be able to see them so we could tell how many settlements they have and stuff. Man, these armies are pretty hectic. Yeah. Hey Monkey, I know that you don't want to use mods, but there's a console command mod which lets you see the whole map. Could be interesting at the end of the test, maybe. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that at the end of the stream, Monkey, yeah. Are you on my Discord by any chance, Monkey? I don't know if you could message me a link to it or something. But yeah, one of the things I was worried about with those mods is like whether they'll disturb the shroud or not. Because kind of the idea of it is that we need the shroud we want the shroud to be like intact.
Your demise is certain.
Oh, we got no winds of magic. Oh, we got not that much. Winds of magic, that's right. Pyrrhic victory high. Yeah. You did not think it too many. I would love to sack it, but I kind of want to occupy so we can get a tier 4 settlement. The shroud is still there. You can't do... Is that you on Monkey Fist? Is it you Monkey 39? Is that the same person? The shroud is still there. You can't do any diplomacy, etc. You can see. Yeah. I'm just not sure if it's like actually... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's see. I'm not 100% sure. It never... Oh, it's not a... Oh, fuck. It's not even a... Because I didn't realize, because I saw this was like a Dark Fortress. I was like, oh yeah, maybe we should take that. And I'm like, oh, here's another tier 5. I'll take that. And then it's like, Yeah, I totally forgot. Sorry, I'm too distracted, like talking about all different things and stuff. I'm not paying attention properly.
Impatient fool! Wait!
You have my favor. Onward to destruction.
All those monies. Yeah, I know that 20,000 gold would have been sweet. Yeah, we've got to be a bit more onto that in the future. Although our upkeep went down a bit because we killed all of our soldiers. Feels like selling Bitcoin at its lowest. Yeah, I know. That was brutal. Yeah, I might go for blue line so he can get more campaign movement range to try to keep up with village.
Of course.
There's only 50 factions left now. I gotta say, this is kind of fun. Like, oh yeah, I forgot to say upload the save. Sorry. So yeah, I don't know. Was anyone interested in playing the? Is anyone interested in playing the save? I'll just Where are we? Computer. Warhammer 3 saves, yeah. Turn 100. Village. Full shroud. Save. Oh, exceeds the file limit. 10 megabytes. Why is it 10? Why is it so big? All right. Well, just email me if you want to. If you want the save, just email me at Mercy the Mad. Yeah. If anyone wants the to turn 100 save, I've got it. So you can play along with me if you want, you know, or go a different way or whatever. Just do whatever you want. You can, you know, try out that mod with the shroud and shit. But yeah, so yeah, I just it won't let me upload it to Discord because my Discord's too povo. But yeah, if you want to save anyone, just email me at mercythemad@gmail.com. And I'll just let me know that you sent the email, and then I'll reply with the save. Excuse me. Okay. Let's get another lord up in here. What do you reckon? A Zeech lord? I mean, a fire Zeech lord, or a death? Can we go death into Zeech? Wait, it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't work with lords, does it? If I get him and turn him into Zeech, I don't get to keep the death passive on a lord, do I? Got a bound penumbral pendulum. That's kind of cool. Oh no, you do. No, you do, don't you? Because that's right. Because you do it with death casters. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you do get the death passive. That's right. Yeah. All right. This guy shall be known as Gordo. Call him Deathmaster. Deathmaster Gordo. Is Snickitch's title Deathmaster? Deathmaster Snickitch?
You need a boon.
It's awkward.
The puppet master.
Yes.
No, that was bad timing, wasn't it?
Now they will see true power. We shall weave the fates. By the eldritch I see.
Magic and misrule are mine.
We can get a sea treasure.
Move, mule.
Oh shit! It's a battle. I thought it was going to be a I thought it was going to be a sweet buff that we could get. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Mercy, if you were going to do a review of the Lore of Zeech, what would be your rating of it? I don't really do reviews, Adam, so sorry. And I don't really like rating systems either. Yeah, I think like the basic one, the pink flame or whatever it is, combined with the death passive because it's cheap, is kind of cool, and then you can trigger the arcane surge. So I guess it's not just the lore like combined with their army abilities and stuff. The big explode, yeah, the gate of Zeech, the big explodey circle is cool as well. Also treason of Zeech is kind of cool, -16 leadership. It's the same as like Doom and Darkness. So yeah, there's a lot of there's some pretty cool stuff in there. Zeech Firestorm. Oh yeah, haven't really used the Firestorm much. I'm sure I've cast it at some point, but yeah. I'm more of a Gate of Zeech man. Is the Firestorm similar to Flamestorm, or is it something different? Yeah, I don't really like doing reviews because, like a formal review, because I feel like to do a proper formal review, you really need to like create a whole framework for it and like compare it to other stuff and, you know, blah, blah. Like I prefer to just do a more of a personal, like, you know, I like this, I don't like that. And like that's about it, you know, which I don't think that really constitutes a proper review, you know. And I don't really like ratings out of 10 and stuff like that because like for me, like everything is relative. You know, like Lore of Zeech, for one thing, you can only use it if you're a Zeech. So it's not really comparable to any other lore, you know. And like, you know, because you can only use it when you're a Zeech, you use it in combination with Arcane Surge. So it's not just the lore, it's also the army abilities. And you know what I mean? Like there's just all this stuff that's sort of... Like, these guys are going to fuck up my... I'm switching in my aspiring champions on the halberds, pulling out my trolls so they don't take heaps of damage. I was trying to use this summon to melee melee their ranged, but I accidentally shut down those guns. Get the trolls in the back, take out their ranged. Get in there, trolls. Oh yeah, the trolls took a beating. Whoa, Jonathan Lamb's coming with a big $50 super chat. Great stream as always. Are you planning to make a video on your thoughts of the beta AI, or can you share your thoughts? Yeah, hey Jonathan Lamb. Yeah, I just we've been talking about it kind of constantly for the last 2 days, but yeah, basically it's like it's fairly it's not really extreme. So there's a lot of changes that were meant to make the AI more aggressive and stuff. And at least in the early game, you can't really notice that the AI is like heaps more aggressive or something. For me, I feel like maybe I've noticed the AI is different. You know, like every time they do an update and they change some stuff with the AI does some sort of different stuff. So it's like it doesn't. Once there's a new update that comes out, like you have to kind of relearn the turns. Like, you know, when you've been playing with the same update for a while, you kind of learn the first few turns like you know exactly what the AI is going to do. Whereas once a new update comes out, everything sort of changes a little bit. So it's got that everything's changed a little bit thing, but it doesn't seem like hyper aggressive or anything, like, you know. So it kind of seemed like it was going to be like super aggressive. So I think it's more nuanced than that. It's like maybe a little bit more aggressive, but maybe not. Sort of around the same. But the main thing they wanted to fix was the passivity with the AI factions just standing on their settlements and just like not doing anything and having like 10 armies sitting there. So far I haven't seen that. I haven't seen any 10 armies sitting on a settlement. So that's fixed. In terms of the late game campaign, that's what we're going to explore in this mission here. I'm cruising around on turn 100 plus and trying to see you know, what the factions are doing and stuff. But yeah, it's not. Yeah, basically what I've been trying to tell everybody is like, it's not the sort of thing you can figure out in like, you can't really see it clearly in one campaign or 2 campaigns or 10 campaigns. You need to like, you know, see lots of campaigns play out and like to see how it feels, I think, you know. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I'd say it's like the better or the same, not worse. That's as far as I know so far. We're working on it though. We're testing, we're exploring. Oh shit, got cannons shooting my trolls. Shut that shit down.
Chaos on the earth! Chaos sorcerer!
No, cannons are dead. Yeah, you're awesome, Jonathan, as always. What's your chaos name? You have a chaos name? Sorry, the Violet Count didn't get to have much glory. We just you got in there just at the end of the stream. Doing a changeling campaign to test it as well? Yeah, nice one, Bob Sandwich. If his nick is Lamb, his chaos name may be the Goat. Plague Lamb. We're playing the Zeech though. Zeech hates Snurgle. That's their antithesis. It could be like a plague of magic or something maybe? I don't know. I feel like plague isn't the right kind of symbolism for Zeech. We need something else. What about Storm of Lamb? No, that doesn't really work, does it? Lamb Storm? Fire Lamb. Flame Lamb. Lamb Flame. Lamb Flame?
Ensure they die.
8,000 favor. Alright, that's pretty good.
Pillage the Cursling. Take the high tide.
Let us corrupt. Yes, it is so. This is wise. You have my favor.
I feel like there should be like no armies around here basically. Hopefully.
Good. Now we see.
I'm trying to just loiter a little bit until our heroes catch up. One of our heroes got wounded, and this guy's trying to assassinate them. Seared lamb, flam, lamb ogini, dark bull.
Bow to me. Excellent.
The black lamb. Black fleece. Oh yeah, black fleece. What about that? Dark fleece. Firestorm, you reckon? Alright, fuck it. I'll get Firestorm. I haven't used it so much.
Optimal.
Lamb, two-handed greatsword. Lamb? What? just call him Lamb. Alright, I'm gonna name him this guy.
Now is my time.
Scaled skin. Yeah, he's got a pretty good trait. Alright. Lamb Dark Fleece. There we go. Is that how you spell fleece? Sounds weird. It looks weird. Alright.
It was my plan that gave us victory.
He's actually not a Zeech guy, he's just undivided. He worships all the gods equally so as not to show favoritism. How many Zeech? We're probably maxed out on capacity on these now, right?
My ruinous power.
5 out of 7, 3 out of 4. Yeah, so we'll turn that off once it cycles again. 3 turns. Alright, I'll max them out and then we'll disable them again.
Think to outwit us.
My prayers are answered.
I'm hoping we'll be able to do a little bit of damage before Meow gets organized to come for us. I'm pretty horrified to imagine what sort of armies. Oh, here she is. Oh shit, that's Miao Ying. She got confederated, but she was probably up here. At the time. Well, this is kind of cool. At least our hero can keep an eye on her. The end is nigh. Oh, what? Oh, because the default end times as wow, I forgot about that because the end times, the end game scenario by default happens on turn 100, right? So we're gonna have some like random end game thing happen. That's kind of cool though because that means that we'll get to see a bunch of like it'll reveal a bunch of factions. I mean, I was kind of trying to avoid revealing factions, but at least until after turn 100. But yeah, I guess that'll be interesting. It's yeah, I kind of didn't necessarily want to do that, but I guess it'll be interesting.
Now is chaos.
Yeah, so we're gonna sack everything from now on.
What? Onward to destruction.
There is always next time.
Yes, yes.
Hey, what's she got in her army?
I obey.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. Looks pretty bad. What? What should I be building to deal with these endgame armies? We're going to be running into like 20, you know, armies of 20 steam tanks and shit.
Witness.
I'm not really sure, you know, how we should deal with that situation.
When I speak, they will listen. Coruscating winds.
Tempests. By when I speak, they will listen.
There is only war. Dominance.
Champions and Troll be okay. Champions and Trolls are good, but yeah, I mean, yeah, they should be pretty much okay against everything, I suppose, but
Despoil. Ravage them.
should I order this or should I be careful? Maybe I should be careful. Have we got any healing potions? We need our 4 lords so we can start farming some good items. I'll just beat up these guys. No strong range units for Zeech? You're saying Zeech doesn't have any strong range units? Zeech has got some pretty strong short range stuff. I don't think they've got any long... Zeech doesn't have any long range stuff, does it? Blue fire spam, yeah. The flying flaming units are incredibly strong, yeah. Their soul grinder is a sniper. Oh yeah, soul grinders are pretty cool. I think we can get soul grind. We can get a few soul grinders per army with our gifts if we unlock enough Zeechiness. Oh shit! There's a bunch of archers there that I wasn't paying attention to. This always happens. It's like, oh, I better fight this manually so I don't take a lot of damage, and then I just fucking don't be careful at all and take a heap of damage. It's like a catch-22. Catch-22? It's like a Murphy's Law or something. The easier the battle, the more like out of whack my damage, the damage that I take will be.
This world will die.
The trolls are going to get fucked up a little bit. But should be fine. Trolls are going okay against the spears still.
Unholy resilience. They will succumb.
This is all my aspiring champions just summoning shitloads of summons. Just an army of them. How cool is that? Demons.
What? Throw out axes! Yes! Kill them!
Trolls still haven't taken in much damage. That's good.
Mortal fool! No! My god's call! Ultimate sorcery!
Summon once then.
For the Chaos Gods!
Oh, I didn't watch the. I didn't get to watch the flamestorm go off.
So be it!
These peasant archers are a bit like, what the fuck?
I bring a tempest! A fine order! Slay every moth! Chaos Marauders! Noble's pestilent glory! Now is our time! Throw in axes! At speed! Sorcerer's Pulse! Chaos will reign! Tremble, mortal!
Yeah, it's like if it's an incredibly hard fight that I'll almost certainly lose, then there's a pretty good chance that I'll win, but I'll have like a lot of casualties, but that's the expected amount of casualties. But if it's like a really easy fight, then that I expect to take no casualties, then I'll take like, you know, a moderate amount of casualties. Like it's like there's an inverse difficulty versus expected casualties has got an inverse relationship. At least when you fight it yourself, you don't lose any units. Auto Resolve loves to pretend the chaff and melee are unbreakable. Yeah. Although you can kind of exploit that to protect your better units, though, sometimes, I think. Just suicide some basic infantry in there. So what are you saying, Geraldo? So have you actually managed to? So I feel like I haven't explored the new AI enough to really be able to characterize what it is or what the changes, how the changes manifest. Do you think that you have like played it enough now to have a pretty comprehensive understanding of what the difference is with the new AI, or are you just basing your opinion off like one campaign?
We shall weave the fates.
Village the Cursling.
What?
We might have to. We might have to respec Gordo out. Sorry, Gordo. Oh, actually, what about this guy? He's level 5. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Oh yeah, we can Path to Glory him.
Yes, it is so.
Ah, but the heroes.
Destruction for all.
By the eldritch I see.
Now is chaos.
Yeah, cool. I think this is a trick you can do. So normally you can respec lords out, right? And then you can make him change stances. But yeah, I was gonna say you can also devote them, and then they'll be able to change stance. But they actually had enough movement left anyway, so it was fine.
You are God.
It was fine.
The power of stench.
Should I put all the heroes in Village's army maybe, just to make it a real powerhouse? Should we just go straight through? Maybe we'll just go to Beach High and then go out, because I think that's, yeah, that's probably the closest. We could go further, but it would be not quite as direct.
See, Tommen! Victory! Tommen, you fool!
One campaign played and a couple watched, but basically major factions attack you more around turn 10 and ignore everyone else more. Like typically Kemmler would attack Marienburg, now he attacks you. Ignores Marienburg and walks through, same with Festus. Okay. That's interesting, yeah, because I didn't really notice any of that stuff, because I tend to be like kind of very, you know what I mean, like I'm like killing, like as with Karl Franz, like I'm just like I killed, Kemmler was wiped out by turn 7 or 8, so he didn't get a chance to fucking attack me or do anything, you know, and then and yeah, like Kazrak actually was less. Now see, that's the thing, like it's not really like that though, because like Kazrak hadn't even attacked me at all by like turn 10 or 12 by the time I attacked him. So it's like maybe in some cases it's like that, but I don't know if you can really say it's like, yeah, I don't know if you can say comprehensively that it's like that, because yeah, like Kazrak didn't attack me at all, and normally he, like in the previous patch, he would like every single time he would attack you by turn 6 or whatever it was, you know, like he would always suicide into Altov, remember? So I don't know, like, yeah, I know what you're saying with Kemmler, but I feel like we don't have enough examples. I don't think we've got enough examples to really make a 100%. Like, I think, like what you're saying is like a good hypothesis, maybe based on very limited amount of information. But I don't think we can be like, yeah, this is definitely how it is. You know, not quite yet. But I don't know. Maybe you got more information than I think or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, one more lord. Yeah. Another sorcerer lord or another warrior lord? Kind of like the warrior lords, I gotta say. Chaos War Shrines have a stupidly high HP pool, so you can make them into duelists, which is hilarious. Okay, that's cool. I was sort of thinking, like, the thing with War Shrines that I don't like is, like, I feel like they get shot too much. But I sort of always thought that you could maybe use them as part of, like, a big guy warband, like, just have everything big, like, all, like, what were we talking about before? The Zeech, not Destructors, what are they called again? You know, big things. Big guys.
You have my favor.
Alright, 3.2k. We could probably drop...
The Twisted Twins aside.
some of this stuff. extra missile resistance. They can tank for volleys. Yeah, I like getting heroes that have a missile resist trait. I've got one actually that I'm going to turn into a Zeech War Shrine. He's got missile resist trait, and he's got a boon like that he can unlock with more missile resist as well. Plus, you know, you 10% missile resist, plus some ward save and whatever. But yeah, I think can you still do the infinite winds of magic with the Zeech War Shrines? Oh yeah, because we haven't lost that settlement yet.
Is unacceptable.
That's right. He'll get there eventually. Eventually, we'll lose whatever settlement he's closest to, and then he'll kind of teleport forward to the next one.
Spread ruin on them. This is wise. Agreed. Mortals will quail. Fool. Yes.
Village.
Fool. The gods direct me. You have my favor. For chaos. The gods smile.
Think I'm a villain? Go play Cetra.
When I speak, they will listen.
Think I'm a villain? Go play Cetra?
Chaos comes.
What the hell does that mean?
Dominance. Bring ruin.
How does what is villain? What is he saying? Cetra is not a villain, so you could play him if you don't want to play a villain, or is he saying Cetra's a worse villain? All right, we've encountered another faction now. Order. Oh yeah, so Golden Order's got 18 settlements as well. Cetra's worse, yeah. Definitely to play it far. So I play it more, but so far, I don't know, it just feels like the AI has too big an advantage at the beginning in that they recruit so fast and you have to send your limited armies to one end of your territory, meaning you get attacked. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess you can like use alliances and stuff. I don't know, I mean, so that's things, like a lot of people were like thinking that the AI was too kind of easy before, and they were kind of really getting disillusioned with the game. It's just like it's not even worth playing because it's just like no challenge. It's like the game's basically dead. The AI just is sitting ducks and just waits for you to fucking put out of its misery. You know, a lot of people kind of had that attitude, but a lot of other people were like having a really good campaign throughout the whole thing, and the AI was providing good challenge for them and stuff, and you know, we're not having, you know, so like. Yeah, I think if you can sometimes get into a bit of an echo chamber where you've got an opinion, you talk to other people that have the same opinion, and you start feeling like everybody has that opinion. So yeah, but anyway, were you like in that camp of like the AI was super fucking easy and no point playing, or were you in the other camp of like it's fine as it is kind of thing before in the live version, or were you somewhere in the middle? I played Zeech before the last hotfix and the Winds generation worked. Hey Adam, so yeah, is it? Yeah, it basically gives you infinite winds of magic, just slowly, right? Because like, if like I haven't really noticed any increase in difficulty or aggression or anything really. But I'm not saying there isn't, but I'm just saying I haven't like really noticed it like superly, you know, it hasn't like, it's not a huge difference so far that I've noticed. But yeah, but you know, so yeah, but for the people who are thinking the game was too easy or whatever, maybe they'd be happy about a bit of a difficulty increase or whatever, I guess. All right, I'm gonna get Lizarak to take the settlement. And then we're going to disband Lizarak.
Let's be about this. You dare. Let's be about this.
Master of misrule.
What? My prayers are answered.
Yeah, that guy didn't even make it. Like he got assassinated again. Excuse me. don't think the early game was too easy, but I think the game is just balanced in a way where it's possible to steamroll later if you use optimal cheese strats. Yeah, I thought the early game was fine. It's just like as after turn 30, 40, you know, it starts to like get out of control, I guess. Yeah, he got wounded, so we've still got capacity because he's wounded, not dead. But every time he tries to make it past there, he just gets killed again. But it's all right. We'll teleport over. We'll go through the sea lanes, and then eventually all his settlements will get taken, and then he'll be able to teleport to wherever we are, hopefully.
Unleash chaos.
What the fuck?
Despoil.
Onwards, big brother.
There we go.
We shall reclaim it in blood.
You dare. Your reign will end in blood. Yes, my ruinous powers!
My mind cannot be turned.
Around the block.
Moving now! Never stop!
Don't want to accidentally trigger that with him. I want Village to get the buff. Oh no!
Bow to me.
Fuck off. Oh, it's right. Whatever.
Twisted twin.
We're not doing it. We're skipping it.
Yes, my ruinous power.
Oh, actually, this guy can grab the money, I suppose.
It is so. Fool! A glorifying act.
Master of misrule.
Very well, I'll move.
Looks like he's going to make it next turn. Which she'll be one turn behind. Yeah, I think we'll just respec her out.
Your defiance is noted. For the gods of chaos.
Chow. Oh yeah, can we sell him? Oh yeah, nice. So you can sell him the settlements. That's that works. I usually get to about 100 or so turns before I get my faction really going. I'm probably a bit slower player though. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It depends on how you like to play. Like I think probably for a lot of people, like the pacing of the game is probably pretty good, you know. But yeah, it's like what you were saying, Geraldo. Like if you're like cheesing the shit out of everything, then you're probably gonna like I often am. Then you're potentially gonna be like steamrolling the game just way too hard, and then it's not gonna feel good after that. And yeah, I definitely I definitely often use some really cheesy stuff that kind of ruins the game a bit. As you do. Can these guys get upgraded? They can. So tier 3 is upgrade, right? Tier 2 is no upgrade? Okay. We might merge up a little bit.
Bow to me.
Actually, no, maybe I won't merge up the trolls because trolls are not... we can't recruit trolls anywhere. Like, sorry, it's not that we can't recruit them anywhere. They're not available everywhere is what I mean. Getting the AI to waste their ammo is the biggest cheese that I think I use. Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Now they will see.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I quite like the idea of turtling and stuff, but
Despoilers come.
But yeah, but I feel like a lot of the campaigns, they don't provide you with enough fun stuff to do while you're turtling. You know what I mean? Like, Yeah, like I think Chaos Dwarfs have kind of got a fair bit of extracurricular activities to do.
Excellent.
But like if you're playing Chaos Warriors and you just sit there with your one Dark Fortress, like very slowly building it up with your like shitty growth, like it would be a pretty boring campaign, you know?
Excellent.
All right. So I think we've got all of our active gifts unlocked. Got our giant manacles for our big lads. Gives us missiles for our trolls. So we've got everything for trolls. Trolls. That was the only thing for trolls. Cool. Aspiring champions. We've got everything except for the extra armor. Teleport stance. Yep, that's good. Golf feast for more. Yeah. It's sort of fun having like all the technology unlocked. I might just get the gore feast because we might have to recruit a heap of dogs. At some point.
I know all.
Bathing battle.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I sort of think it'd be cool if the game was a little bit. You don't want it to be like Civilization, but I kind of think it'd be cool if there was a bit more, like you know, let's say you had a big war going with like just say you're playing as like Dark Elves or whatever, and you've like wiped out the whole like western side of the map basically, and you're invading the old world, and you come up against a big dwarven empire that's got like 50 plus settlements or whatever, and you know. Maybe if there was other ways of attacking them, like instead of just attacking them head on, maybe you send in agents to like ruin their public order and make rebellions, or maybe you send off plagues or whatever, or you poison their wells or some shit. You know, like other stuff that you could do to like destabilize and that kind of thing. And some factions like kind of hint at trying to do sort of stuff like that, but it isn't really right. Like it doesn't really work that well with this game format, you know. Like I think other games like that are built different, you know, are more set up for that kind of stuff. All right, let's do it. Oh wait, where does the sea lane go? Is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. So we go through here, then we sail up here, and then port through there to Malekith. But yeah, I think it'd be cool if like especially if you're playing as Chaos, like if you could set up cults and stuff, and like, but the cults in the game are okay. Like that, I'm not criticizing them, but like with like, what am I trying to say? Like the cults are cool in that they add what they add to the Total War like game, you know, the Total War formula, I guess. But like it'd be kind of cool if there was like a whole other level of cult gameplay that was like heaps more in depth and had like a lot more personality. Like you could do different like cult schemes and poison the well and like you know, corrupt the local preacher to start spreading, you know, a slightly altered version of the whatever, you know what I mean? Like it'd be cool if there was like an actual kind of more RPG type of thing to the cults, but it just isn't really appropriate for this type of game, you know, like it just isn't. Yeah.
A face such as yours would make for an interesting gilded statue.
34,000 from region trading. So who was saying region trading is overpowered? What do you mean? Only 34,000 gold. Wonder if
My newest warpstone elixir requires a test subject.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending boot.
Quick 44k from 2 crap settlements you didn't want. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I think our economy's fine. We're good for another 33 turns. That should keep us going. And we've still got, and we got this extra settlement back as well. So if we, so we don't lose, you know, so we don't get no settlement attrition straight away if we lose it. Crisis. Yeah, we've got 2 wounded heroes that we hopefully can eventually catch up.
Now it's my time.
This guy's never going to catch up,
Yes, I beg. Let me do this.
unfortunately. He'll try, but he's going to kind of keep getting wounded until eventually that settlement will get destroyed, and then he'll teleport to the front. I reckon some sort of event system, like, you know how they used to have, like in Medieval 2, how they had like the, you know, like gunpowder would get invented, or I can't remember there was a bunch of like different little scientific discoveries and stuff that would happen at various times during the campaign. And that would kind of, sometimes they would have like a mechanical effect on the campaign and actually change something or whatever. Sometimes they were more just like flavor. But yeah, like, I think stuff like that would be cool. Like, rather than have these like meant to be big endgame scenarios that are meant to like change the whole world or whatever, in with some like holocaust of armies, which, you know, some people think like basically the endgame is like just not even that challenging, even when you have like it on ultimate endgame, and other people, you know, just don't like it because it's just too arbitrary and it doesn't grow organically like the rest of the game or whatever. But for whatever reason, like a lot of people don't, I think most people don't really use the end games, don't really interact with it much. But yeah, I feel like you could have not try to make these big ultimate things, but have like little events, you know, like maybe like, yeah, like I don't know, like a particular greenskin lord has got an extra belligerent and he's going to be coming for you, and he's got a bit of a boost he's got a bit of a boost economically or something, or you know, Malekith has researched some evil spell or something that's going to give him some special powers or whatever. So like I feel like that would be like way cooler, like instead of having like end-game faction, like instead of end-game scenarios happening with that are meant to be some kind of Holocaust type thing, just take an existing faction. Yeah, like just say like Malekith, right? Malekith's doing his thing. He's like, you know, he's been pretty aggressive. It's like turn 50 and he's got like, you know, 40 settlements or 30 settlements, and he's going really strong. I mean, then he like, you know, he researches some like powerful spell that allows him to, I don't know, infuse all of his Dark Elves weapons with like +3 armor piercing damage or something. And yeah, now and then basically Dark Elves just become more dangerous, you know, after that. And you know, like it's organic. It doesn't like just implant armies into the game. It's like his existing armies just get more powerful, but it's also like there's a bit of a storyline to it. He's got this magic spell that ensorcels their weapons and blah blah, you know, like, see, yeah, it's like little events, like little technological advances or little magical things, or, you know, yeah, I don't know, like 2 dwarven holds start working together and they both get like a big economic boost, and, you know, they get extra gold per turn or something, and you start seeing them recruit more armies, or I don't know, just like each of the little scenarios like that. You could have like 30 different ones, right? They're all like random. You never know which ones you're going to get in a campaign. They happen at different times. I don't know. I feel like that would be heaps cooler than the current things that they get. And that, but yeah, my point was, I feel like that would make people more interested in keeping going with the campaign. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just say you get up to turn 50 or whatever, and you just get some sort of like cool little event happens that like changes something or brings in some new aspect or whatever. And then you'd be like, oh wow, what's going on with that? And like, you know, and you can have like multiple of those kind of keeping going throughout the thing. Honestly, we're just like a better endgame crisis mechanic. Hopefully with End Times DLC would come. Well, yeah, I'd like a just totally different one, like that they scrap the system entirely and just come up with something totally different. Marks of Glory. Scrying. I don't know. We don't really care about any of this stuff. I guess we might activate some gifts. Capital lost. Oh yeah, if we've got no settlement, then our heroes will teleport to my lord. Our heroes will revive at my lord. So maybe I should just keep like no settlements for a while. Wish there would be big geographic changes, like a moor opening up a random spot or rats dropping a warp stone. Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, a portal, like a hell portal opening up in the middle of the empire or something, and then you've got to go and close it or something. Like shit like that would be really fucking cool. And like, you know, and the thing about those things being random is even if they don't happen, like you know that something could happen. You know, like. You know, you could play through like 5 turns and nothing crazy happens, but you know that at any time a random event could pop up that could be really cool. I just think that that kind of stuff is what keeps me interested in a campaign, like the prospect that I might find something new. You know, the prospect that I might have to fight through 12 fucking endgame armies again, the same fucking shit that I've done 1,000 times. That doesn't fucking that doesn't excite me in any way, you know. Well, I haven't done it 1,000 times. I've probably done it like 10 times and then I got sick of it. But yeah, I think like randomization, I think that's something I picked up from Diablo. Like randomization just and like not knowing what you're gonna get. Not knowing what you're gonna get really makes the game feel so much more magical, you know? Alright. We're gonna go north. Why are we taking attrition? The elements show their true power over deep waters. Oh, okay. Deep waters, eh? Should we go ashore or should we just beeline straight for the
The sea won't stop us.
I kind of feel like we should just bum rush straight for the thing.
You dare. Yes, it is so.
Oh, this is what's his name?
I concur. My lord Zinch agrees.
All right, so we've met Skulltaker. He's rank 6 with 43 settlements. So we've only met 4 factions so far. Western Province is rank 1, 49 settlements. Skulltaker is rank 6 with 43 settlements. So I'm guessing number 2, 3, 4, and 5 probably all have like 40 plus settlements or 30 plus settlements. Yep.
Exalted hero of Zinch.
Try and this will try and bring him over.
Zinch prefers to soar, not sail.
What are those random locations things called? What's the name of those things? That mechanic? You know how you get the locations underneath your settlements and stuff. Unusual locations. Would you call it? Would you call it a change, a rework? Rework, change, more feedback, battle, addition. It's an addition. All right, I'll try and remember to write that up later on. The deeps, yeah. Ikit Claw sits off a nuke and the area is changed by fallout. Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be cool if they were like bespoke ones for each faction as well. Yeah, so Ikit Claw could have like a catastrophic failure. Malekith could have some sort of sorcerer thing, yeah, like yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like the Empire could have, I don't know, stuff. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway.
Summon a horror into your brain.
Where's the where is it?
Come in, Miss Seasick.
Isn't it? It's around here, isn't it? Somewhere. Can't see it.
Take the high tide.
Isn't there meant to be a teleport? Meant to be a sea lane?
The winds.
What the fuck? Where is it? I'm lost. Am I lost? Where's the fucking sea lane? Isn't there meant to be a sea lane here?
The sea won't stop us.
Where's the one that goes to Malekith? Keep going? Oh, okay.
There is always next time.
In the corner. Oh, it's up here, is it?
Come in,
Ah,
Miss
okay.
Seasick. Take the high tide.
Thanks, guys. Sorry, I was panicking. Like, where is it? Where is it? I'm lost.
I'll move when I choose. You dare! Yes!
This guy's just cruising around.
Prayers are answered.
I feel like the Empire is going to be pretty crazy when we get there. Do you reckon that Tyrion will be one of the top 5? Do you reckon Tyrion and Malekith will be one of the top 5? I'm not sure how we could do a poll for that, but yeah, I'd like to kind of, it'd be cool to like check who people think are going to be
Yes. What
rank
do
4. All right, well, we know who Marathi's in the top 5. All right, we've got yeah, we've got 4 of the top 10 or 3 of the top 6 in our vision range.
For chaos! You have my promise. Move! Now, to breed more
Victor wins.
We get Bloody Red Spot, Frenzy, and Dawnstone. Nice.
Witness the power of village.
This is fun. We got a globe trotting around the world. Yeah, high elves could lose control of the vortex. That'd be a cool one as well.
For your gifts. Ah, the slaughter begins. We are
I don't know if I should send this guy to chase after them or if I should just try and...
changeable.
maybe once we get like a new territory for him to respec to, I'll try to... maybe we'll try and get him wounded or something.
The gods smile. Yes, my lord.
Actually, yeah, if I teleport, if I get him through the sea lane, then as soon as we take a settlement, they should teleport to the new location because it'll be closer.
I will. For your gifts.
Hey, Super Tramp. Sorry, did I already say hi? Down to 48. Down to 48 factions now.
Bring ruin. I'll slaughter in your name.
Alright, 2 turns, they're going to blow up the settlement.
My prayers are answered.
Let's say about 2 turns. Let's go to the toilet. That's it. You can't set off sea treasures with heroes, can you?
Transformed.
With a lord, yeah, not with a hero.
Sphinx commands the seas. See
This guy's trying to assassinate me.
moving
Yeah, is he in range? Yeah, 1 more turn.
onward to destruction. Yes, my lords.
Actually, yeah, if we could try and get him assassinated here, that would be good. Alright, what's up, Malekith? So, do you have vision on Malekith? Yeah, Malekith's rank 4 with 49 settlements, and she's rank 3 with 39. 51, 39, 49, 43. I don't really play this long. You know, I could probably count on one hand the number of campaigns I've actually played up to like turn 120. Yeah, what do you guys think about these numbers? Is this like normal, or is this like what? I mean, I guess I would say this is good. Like, this is what I would expect and want. You know, I don't know what it's like in the live game. But I mean, this is pretty much what I want. By turn 100 plus, I kind of want the world to just be like big factions crushing everything, I suppose. That would be a pretty big challenge to try to. So the way that I play the Empire, usually I try to keep all of my minor factions alive, and yeah, I guess it'd be pretty crazy trying to play Empire the way I play it and keep playing into the late game. That seems very high compared to normal. Maybe one faction with that many settlements, but not 4 plus. Yeah, okay. That's interesting, yeah. Do you play a lot of campaigns past 100, turn 100, Anthony? Because like it does, like the 7 factions there, probably all of which have more than 40. 51 settlements, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that is pretty cool. Like, and how many factions did we say there's left now? There's only like 45 factions left or something. Usually 100 is my stopping point for longer campaigns. Okay, so you play a fair few campaigns up to around turn 100, so you kind of have a bit of an idea what it's like. Yeah, I am doing an Empire run with my normal playstyle, Hazy. I might get back to that on no stream tomorrow, but the day after that maybe we'll do another episode 2 or something. In the past, AI would be a miracle having more than 15. Well, not enough having like I think like Andrew said. I think like at least one faction being big is not that unusual. But yeah, maybe having like reliably having all of them be big is pretty. Maybe that is a bit unusual. Yeah. So that might be a bit of data actually there. If anyone else can confirm, like if anyone else has got a live, like has anyone else got a campaign that's past turn 100 and they can confirm whether that is normal, like having probably 7 factions, top 7 factions, all of them having more than 40 settlements. Oh yeah, so what other factions have we met? So what else we got lower down the totem pole? Oh, no one. We haven't met anyone yet. Okay. So if he's got 40 settlements, then probably everything in this entire region is going to belong to him. All right. I think we're going to... How about we go...
We hold here for now. The Twisted Twins ascend.
Actually, fuck it. We'll force march. Yeah, sort of thinking, let's go invade Bellicor first, maybe. The other question is how those big empires operate their armies. Like, do they send everything to one enemy? Yeah, I don't know, yeah. So the armies, this army is not too bad. I mean, it seems still pretty moderate.
By the eldritch I see. Yes, my lord Sinch agrees. A glorifying act.
Maybe we should rampage. Maybe we should rampage here a little bit, actually, because Malik is pretty far away. He won't follow us. Surely he won't follow us to the Empire. Okay, so we've got no settlements now. That means we're going to be taking no settlement attrition. Yeah, I probably should have taken... Oh, we can take Blacklight Tower, I guess. Now. Yeah, I guess we could take Blacklight Tower, go around here, come out there. That's pretty far away. Okay. Greenskins are the greenskins have wired up, so we should be able to see all of the greenskins now. And none of the greenskins are in the top. None of the greenskins are in the top 10. There's only one left. Grimgor. So the others all, wow, that's crazy. So Grimgor was on the, so all the greenskins were dead except Grimgor, who was on the verge of being wiped out with 0 settlements, and then the end game popped just before he died. Imagine if he had been wiped out and it had been like greenskin end game, and then the greenskins are already all dead. Because the greenskins, I think if they get killed off, then they don't get their end game crisis armies. It's not like with the vampires, they come back, the crisis armies bring them back to life. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So can we see his armies? So this is where Grimgor spawned, I think. So he's down in Black Crag. So he probably confederated Gorbad or whatever. But then he was losing versus whoever was down there, I guess. Yeah, we didn't uncover anyone else. Okay. Interesting. Intriguing. How come we aren't taking attrition?
Now is chaos.
That's weird. Shouldn't we have no settlement attrition? Alright, well, if we aren't getting no settlement attrition yet, then I guess we can...
Now they will see true power.
That's weird. Maybe they changed it so you just never get no settlement attrition. There used to be that you wouldn't get it as long as you didn't occupy a settlement, but as soon as you occupied a settlement, if you lost it again, then you would start taking no settlement attrition.
Bow to me. Patience, Tommen.
Yeah, so I'll try and level these guys up and then get them wounded. So we can do like 8% chance of getting wounded. No, we just need to, actually no, we just need to level up and then we can respec.
Yes, I beg, slay this.
Beautiful.
You dare.
Yeah, he's level 2. Just level him up and then we'll respec him. Now, as long as we don't own a settlement, he should respawn at village in 3 turns.
Bathe in battle. The Ices, I move. Slaughter them.
We serve the architect.
What level is he?
We conspire.
Seeks foresees their doom.
Alright, those guys will be able to teleport them all back to our front line.
The eagle always sees.
Still get a decent amount of souls. We can still spawnify. Real shard, recommends. What does drain magic do again? Oh yeah, that's cool. So yeah, I'm trying to think. So my goal is to go and set up our home base in like Middenheim or Brass Keep, which is going to be pretty crazy because we'll be like kind of in the middle of the map, surrounded by enemies, well, surrounded by potential enemies. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy talk. Maybe we should go. Maybe we should go along the north and like wipe out all the Chaos factions. Oh, it'd be cool if Grimgor took over a settlement. We could like take the settlement and then force vassalize him, and then his WoW would belong to us.
Despoilers come.
All right, what do you think? Oh man, I don't know. What do you reckon? Should we go along the Chaos Wastes or straight for Empire? New capital in Brass Heap. Direct to Empire or via Chaos Wastes to recruit first. All right, so should we rampage the Chaos Wastes on the way to level up a little bit, get some recruitment done, you know, and then just kind of meander our way over the Empire, or should we just like beeline straight for the Empire as fast as we can? That's kind of what I'm wondering.
All puppets.
Should we? And should I attack? Should I attack the Dark Elves, or should I not fuck with the Dark Elves?
Fool. You need a boon? Moving now.
Negra doesn't have much of a garrison.
Now. My lord Sinch agrees. Moving. Forward unto
We should be able to attack there, right? So I was thinking we could just recruit an army and then just go there. And then we can also simultaneously
The sea won't stop us.
oh shit.
yes, my ruinous powers. The gods direct me.
Where are your sea legs, brother? Ride the tides.
Alright, we'll just chill here for a little bit, just innocently, you know, we aren't doing nothing. We're just chilling. Kind of a deal. Yeah, so before we go, yeah, so I'll just go have a quick diversion here where we rampage a little bit of Dark Elf action. Look at a bit of sweet Dark Elf flesh. And then we'll let the pole run for a minute or two. And then we'll either rampage our way along the coast here, or we'll just beeline straight through Be'lakor, go like Be'lakor, then Empire. Or we could go through there. We could go through Norska, but Norska kind of sucks. Nobody likes Norska.
We bring glory to Zinch.
Have you seen any changes in the survivability of the Beastmen tribes? No, I haven't noticed so, Supertrap. The only thing I noticed was Khazrak. Normally Khazrak beelines Empire, beelines Reichland, and attacks Altdorf on like turn 6 or 7, I think. In the previous patch, I thought that was what he did. But in the recent one, he didn't even, yeah, I mean, I only played one game, but yeah, he didn't go near Altdorf.
Now. There is naught but that. Ready. My prayers are answered.
He just hung around up near Midland, and he didn't really do much there either. And
Flame shall burn bright this day. Duplicitous depletion. Plotting. Scheming.
nice, plotting and scheming. All right, we nearly maxed out this tech tree. This tech tree is taking a pounding. There's not much left. Allegiance points with those guys. No, I don't care about that. Demon mounts. Oh, chaos. I do like me some. Chaos knights.
Share those secrets.
All right.
Your incessant tabbing.
Let us corrupt.
Village and tavern.
You have my favor. Now is chaos.
So where's our warband upgrade? So we can go into Marauder. Oh yeah, Marauder Horsemasters are pretty cool, aren't they? Yeah, maybe we could go Horsemen into Horsemasters. And they could go into Chaos Knights. Or... oh, these guys go straight into Chaos Knights. That's kind of better, isn't it? Assuming you want Chaos Knights.
Village. Oh, yes, yes.
Tier 3.
Now is chaos.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with him? He's got a military ally with Hag Grafe. Alright, how about you break that? Break your military alliance with Hag Grafe. Don't mind if I do, says Malekith. Fuck yeah, I hate that guy. Good. Thanks for that tip, by the way, Anthony Caputo. I try to remember to do it whenever I think of it. Alrighty. Oh, he's triggered Dark Conduit recently, so we've got to deal with that. I don't want to take a heap of damage, but I don't want to have to take forever with the siege either. We do have Shadowstone on at the moment, so that should speed things up a bit. Blow some walls and get in there. Played a Reichland campaign before the AI dropped. Same thing happened to me as well. He didn't establish a herdstone until turn 12, and it wasn't even at midnight. Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. Like a lot of stuff I've seen. Good point. Here's Johnny. So yeah, that's a good point. Like a lot of stuff I've seen in the beta, it's kind of, it might be a little bit weird, but it's not like it could never have happened in the pre-beta. So yeah, I feel like, yeah, like I said, I feel like we need a lot more. You know, we need a lot more. Things. A lot more information, you know.
Chaos
Where's my dudes over here? It's not very convenient. Probably just about. Oh, that's alright. I'm not sure if I can blow any walls over from here. I can't really see them properly.
Chaos Lord. At speed.
The walls, like... Hopefully this is going to land. Boom. Wall down. Good job, team.
Chaos comes. With haste.
I kind of feel like we just come in down here and smash these guys.
Cinch a spoon. Chaos is magic. Sorcerer of Cinch.
Alright, those summons should, those summons will hopefully tank a bit of damage from the archers behind.
Now is our time! My magic is ready. Channel it. Marauder horsemen!
Get this gate down? Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to take this with no no damage. Yeah, I'm trying to. I wouldn't mind just continuing on with the Carl Franz campaign. I'm just not sure with the next stage what I should do to, like, you know, I wouldn't mind trying to speed it up a little bit. We can maybe go for a warrior priest doomstack. What's like the best auto resolve doomstack for the Empire? Like Reichsguard, like, or Empire Knights or something like that? I feel like Empire Knights maybe could be good.
I am channeling for the dark powers. Your will!
Steam tank? I don't know. Steam tank's not very cost efficient.
Let us bring about an eternal gateway.
Oh yeah, Outriders with grenades. Are Outriders with grenades pretty good for auto resolve as well? I imagine they would be. You probably hit less of you probably kill less of your own knights with friendly fire as well. Like if you went like half outrider, half knights, yeah, half grenade outriders and half knights, and then auto resolved it, you'd probably hit less of your own guys with grenades than you would in a real battle.
By the wind lord's power. The raven's paw.
Must be close by now.
For the Chaos Gods! Khorne's bloody glory! By God's call! Kill them all! Marauder horseman! Faster! Now!
That's supposed to be it, surely. There we go. Auto resolve doesn't like single entity monsters for some reason. Yeah, although it's a lot better than it used to be in terms of keeping them alive, which is pretty nice. Like if you have a single entity monster and you auto resolve, it'll take a lot of damage sometimes, or it'll take a bit of damage, but it will not die. Like yeah, the new auto resolve now, like the single entities just sort of always stay alive, you know, just with a bit one hit point left or whatever. I feel like. Yeah, I feel like they're a lot better than they used to be.
You insult the ruinous powers! Spread ruin on them. A glorifying act.
Village the Cursling.
You dare!
Litherak the Unbound. She lives again.
Bring ruin! I am pleased.
March then.
Let us corrupt. For chaos!
Settlement count for Naggarond. It was 49, I think. It was 49 a couple of turns ago. It's 2 less than that now because I just took 2 of his settlements. I'm chipping away at him. He's down to 47 now.
Destruction by the eldritch I see.
47, yeah. So he hadn't taken any since I last attacked him. Oh, and Western Provinces is not ranked ranked 1 anymore. They're ranked 2, so somebody else has overtaken them. 2, 3, 4. Missing number 5. Yeah, 55, 39, 47, and 43. The top factions at the moment. And yeah, we're kind of in their back line. So like none of these settlements have any armies in them. So yeah, I don't know who he's at war with at the moment. Oh, he's at war with Marathi. Oh wow, Marathi and oh wow, that's crazy. Marathi and Marathi and Malekith, the 2 big behemoths, the 2 big grizzly bears, fucking going at it. So one of them is going to kill the other one, and then there's going to be a fucking 80 province Dark Elf faction. That's pretty crazy. Unless somebody else comes and takes advantage of their weakening each other. I'm surprised how much power is consolidated in this campaign. Yeah, but we'd have to see another campaign, like we'd have to see a few more campaigns that are at turn 100 plus to see if they're like that. But I mean, I feel like if I was playing a turn 100 Empire campaign and it was looking like this, I feel like it'd be pretty cool. Number 1, either Karl or Thorgrim, maybe. Yeah, maybe Tyrion. Although Tyrion probably gets to number 1 until he like conquers Ulthuan. Then I'm not sure what he does after that, whether he still keeps going gangbusters or he struggles.
Master of misrule.
Kalfrans and Thorgrim don't really have any natural barriers to their expansion, so if they're doing well, they can just keep conquering, like, you know, the entire world, basically. Tyrion migrates to Ulthuan. Doesn't Tyrion start off in Ulthuan? But I'm saying, if Tyrion takes over all of Ulthuan, then what does he do after that? I feel like he's kind of I don't know. Do you reckon he's more likely to invade Marathi or Bretonia? Probably Marathi, I guess.
Puppet Master. Come in. You must improve.
All right. 64% of people say we should beeline for the Empire now. How do you pronounce now?
See, Tommen. Victory. This matches my own interests. One foot in front of the other, fool. It was my plan.
He did forced march there. Yeah, so all of his armies, all of Malekith's armies are probably around here at fight, and all of Marathi's armies are probably around here fighting each other.
I have a great many things to see to. So
Oh, she's at war with Be'lakor as well. I wonder how many armies Bellacor's got. He always invades Marathi for me since she declares war on him. Okay, why does she declare war on him? I mean, yeah, cool. I wonder why she, I wonder why she's so, so anti-Malekith. Oh yeah, we're maxed out on these now.
No one can stop us.
So we can remove those. Portal glyph for undivided characters would be cool. I don't know if we really want to. I don't know if we really want Marauders, but I'll grab these guys so we get more. We have more troops. I just want to get as many troops like ready to recruit. So if we get stuck, we can just, you know, drop a bomb of fucking gift units.
See, Tommen. Victory.
Chaos!
Mercy death metal. I've seen that name a fair few times before.
Let us corrupt for chaos! Now they will see true power. Agreed! Mortals will quail!
Could hover over Ulthuan and see if it has Slanesh corruption, so we can tell if either Marathi or Nikari's got it. There was a Black Ark around here somewhere. Wonder where that went. Is that his new? Is what his new spawn? 20 faction leader grants 25% of experience earned to other lords. Nice. Finally, our heroes teleport. Catch up with us.
There is only war.
Knight progresses towards the truth. All right, we need to get a tier 4. We need to get a tier 4 settlement.
Chaos.
The crew are restless.
Might need to kill this guy because otherwise he'll probably gank our weak armies.
They will be dominated.
Vampire of the waves.
Does that look scary? Kind of looks scary, doesn't it?
Ah, there you are. Let us back. I am denied.
Yeah, I have to take this guy out before we move on, otherwise it'll be dangerous for our minions.
Moving. We shall weave the fates.
The eagle always sees. Bow to me.
Alright, we've got a fair few items we can smelt. Okay, Torment. Alright, whatever. We've distributed the gear somewhat randomly.
Come in, you fool. Master of me.
Fuck. Auto resolve says no. Auto resolve gives a resounding net. I guess he's got some pretty scary stuff in there. Oh, well, better just make it work, I guess. Is this new AI part of the game or a mod? Hey, Thorsnor, it's a beta. So if you want to check out so basically Creative Assembly is testing out some changes for the campaign AI, but instead of putting it into the live game, they've created a beta. It's opt-in. So if you want to try it out, it's going to be up for the next 2 weeks, and they're going to be getting feedback about it. They'll probably leave it up after that, but they're running the beta essentially officially for 2 weeks to collect feedback, and then after that, they're going to go back and have a think and make plans for the next beta. So basically, if you want to opt into it and try it out like I am, you go into your Steam library, right click on the game, choose properties, then go into betas, and then there's a drop down. You want the campaign AI beta. Playing their Kairos campaign on beta right now, reveals so many factions to find the changeling, so whatever happens, I'll sure see it. Hey Senti, yeah, cool. It'll probably change things a little bit though, because when you reveal the factions, like I think that unshrouds them, so they lose their shroud bonus when they're fighting within, like, in those unshrouded areas, I think. But so I don't know, it might tweak it a little bit, but you should still see some interesting stuff. Yeah, Kairos is on my list of factions to try out as well. All right. I'm kind of thinking we should try and run through the forest and then sweep in the side. That would be the smartest way to do it.
For the Chaos Gods! Imbibe their souls!
We are the castling.
Oh, can you not hide? Oh, right. Village doesn't hide. Village doesn't roll like that.
Very well.
Let the mule get moving. I must be in prime position to enact my plan.
Chaos comes.
That's where
I think they're gonna get vision. At some point, one of these guys is gonna... Oh, there we go. Some trolls popped out.
Features many glories. Going.
Yeah, I don't know. This could be...
Chaos is magic. Take this. What? Run it.
If we fly inside the trees here, hopefully that will be pretty good. Pretty advantageous for us. We could get the horses to shut down their artillery. I don't know if that's going to be a good plan or not.
At speed. Sorcerer of Siege. Ladders. Slay them all. All will burn. Pull back.
No, we're sort of shutting... We're keeping this artillery shut down, but...
Disruption. Chaos Sorcerer. Take this, mortals! Marauder horsemen! Bring us to Carnage! Yes, marauders! Marauder horsemen!
This blob... I think this blob's doing okay in here.
Devourer!
If we could kill... If we could kill their lord,
Let us bring about an end.
that'd probably be a pretty good vibe. I'm gonna try and pull some of our damaged trolls out so they can get a bit of regen. Oh, he got wrecked.
Slay every mortal! Run it!
Chaos Lord. Demonhood is mine. All will be hell. Bastard! Garnish's perverse glory. Hail the chaos. Blood to the blood god.
I think we're winning, but this is definitely not. I was kind of expecting this to be easy, and then we saw the auto resolve, and I was like, oh shit, maybe this is not going to be that easy.
That's what the masters mean.
Slay them, brother. Die in arcane fire.
Chaos sorcerer. All will be despoiled. Death!
Your will! Your will!
The gods will.
All right, this is starting to look a bit better now.
Glory.
Take it, Summoner!
Exalted hero. Finch's will. To greatness. No! We will! For the Chaos Gods.
Ah! Ah! Charge! Throw out axes!
Chaos Sorcerer. This world will die.
This world will die!
My gods call.
All right, we're getting there. What's happening?
I bring a tempest. Yes, kill them. Kill them all. Time to destroy. Sorcerer of Sinch.
Definitely need some healing potions. Trolls running unseen through the forest? Yeah, they're forest trolls. It's a natural environment.
Call. Bring us to carnage.
Village the castle.
Alright, we got it done. Nothing got totally annihilated. I mean, the Marauder Horsemen, but they're pretty flimsy. You kind of expect them to get wrecked a fair bit. Usually Marathi, unless it's Hag smacks it. Oh, sorry, you were talking about Tyrion. Right, right. Tyrion usually invades Marathi. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I was moved on. I was talking about Malekith, and then I was confused about your responses. Yeah, well, it didn't seem like Tyrion had made much inroads onto Marathi, so yeah, maybe Marathi owns Ulthuan now. Actually, yeah, Marathi probably owns most of Ulthuan, because she had a lot of settlements, and it didn't look like she had much space in between Skulltaker and Malekith. All right.
Village the Cursling. We hold here for now.
Oh shit. Bellico's all like, "What's up?"
This is wise. Yes, it is so. The gods direct me.
Let's do a quick mount heal on him.
Bathe in battle. Bring ruin. My prayers are answered.
In my run, Nagaron gets most of Ulthuan. Yeah, like does Nagaron take out Marathi and then take over Ulthuan, or is Nagaron just, is Marathi still alive, but Nagaron just beat her to the punch? Oh, they like confederate the Dark Elves on northern Ulthuan.
am pleased. Ready. A glorifying act. I foresee destruction. Go now. Let's be about this. You have my promise. Now they will see true power.
I don't think the Black Ark could be anywhere near here, but I'm not 100% sure.
Never stop. You need a boon. It is corrupt.
Deathmaster Gordo. Does Deathmaster Gordo want to be a Zeech? A Zeech or a Metal Caster? Probably Metal. Yeah, Metal.
Overwhelmed with knowledge.
What did we get? Opened eyes for high, fast experience gain. And he got the passive for life leeching anyway, but that's all right. He got bound spell. Oh wow. You got Gate of Zeech and you got Henna's bound spell. That's pretty good. Death Metal Gordo. Death Metal Gordo. It's changed from Death Master Gordo to Death Metal Gordo. Or Metal. It should be Metal Master. Metal Master Gordo.
A precious reward.
Dark Regaton.
You dare.
Alright. Death Metal Gordo. Good work.
What?
Lizarak the Unbound. We're kind of running out of souls, so we might have to
Are you
hold off on unbounding Lizarak. But I'm probably going to make Lizarak the Unbound a Zeech Lord. She does have a really nice trait. Actually, yeah, she's got a pretty good trait. I might just leave her as undivided, actually. She's pretty cool.
See, Tommen! Victory!
They will be dominated. I am pleased.
Oh, we can make. Oh, yeah, we can make a non-aggression with Haggrafe. They only got 8 settlements though. Oh, Shadow Legion's only got 1 settlement. That means we can force vassalize them, right? Sick. Yeah, I think if we come ashore here and manage to take out his settlement before he does anything, then that makes him our vassal, right? If I calculate correctly. Our empire is born. Oh. I think Lizarak the Unbound is fucked. Oh man, she had good traits. I didn't think that anyone would be in range, but I was wrong. Oh well. Oh shit. How the fuck? Where did they come from? God damn. Everyone's gonna die. This guy's got my Helm of Discord on him as well. Metal Master Gordo. The Empire is born and then immediately dies. Yeah, I thought Malekith was like far away and he wouldn't be able to do anything. I was just laughing all the way to the bank. Damn it! Why didn't I respec them out? If I had have respec them out, we would have been able to get away. Oh man, we've lost so many great heroes. Lizarak, Gordo, the Death Metal Gordo. I wonder if that could be Lamb. That could be Lamb Darkfleece as well. Yeah, I don't think we can win this one, can we? I'm depressed now. I'm depressed now. I don't know, I'm depressed now. Maybe we should go and play Mordheim now. I'm sad. Even my namesake, Mercy Death Metal. Oh well. I guess I knew that there could be some bad things could happen. That's the beta tested. Now Mordheim. Yep. Done. That's all done now. Flew too close to the sun. I know. Yeah, that's the thing. If we vassalize Be'lakor, he's probably just gonna like immediately die to Malekith anyway. Oh, Darkfleece was killed. Death in battle. Lizarak the Unbound killed. Lambo Darkfleece killed. Metal Master Gordo killed. I just spent 2,000 gold, 2,000 fucking souls upgrading him as well. All dead. Very sad. All right. Well, that happened.
Are you a god? Moving now. Yes, my lords.
He hasn't even taken these settlements back. I thought he would take that first.
Village and Tamin. Lumbering oaf, you stop your grunting. Village. Stop with your incessant tabbing. Cease your infernal gurgling, brother. Who bothers me?
Oh man. I'm crushed. All my best, all my greatest warriors.
Now we see.
Fallen. Did I show the Endless still giving us technology? Oh no, he's not giving us any technology anymore. He ran out.
The gods.
A twisted twin.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Steel technology research rate is increased by an additional 10 for all characters. That's pretty crazy. Because I think you can get up to 35 when you fully max someone out. So he can put up to 45 multiplied by the number of sorcerers. So if we're playing like a normal campaign, and he gets like 2+2 sorcerer capacity, I think, as well. Something like that. Oh, maybe we got that from Tech Tree, actually.
Tamin, you must improve.
So we lost all of our extra armies. Bummer. Hopefully Be'lakor doesn't come back ashore. Oh yeah, and we'll automatically get his vassal as well. We'll vassalize the two weakest factions in the game. Glory. Maybe we can ally with Marathi now since she's at war with Malekith. Maybe us like distracting him a little bit might have helped her.
See how the mortals dance to our tune.
Choose me, master. Yes, I beg. Let me do this.
All puppets.
Marathi's at war with Be'lakor. That's timely.
Yes, Marathi will listen to your plea.
We'll get a non-aggression with Marathi. Yeah, let's suck up to Marathi. Get some Dark Elf Dark Shards in blue and gold color scheme. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. We need to ally with one of these behemoths. Oh shit, she's... Oh no, that's not her. Oh yeah, she's stronger than him at the moment. Sorry, we're in Team Marathi.
I'll summon a horror into your brain. Master.
Valiant defeat. Oh shit, look at his army. He's got like shitloads of chosen and stuff. This is hectic. Hectic. He's got a shitty wizard. Shitty level 1 wizard. How much wins do we got? Oh, we got fuck all wins of magic.
Oh, they will die.
Humongous, yeah.
Breathe in fire.
He's level 8, so he doesn't have the thing yet. No. Late siege, no. Yeah. 24. Got War Shrine. What level's the War Shrine mount? Is it level 15? So it's 24. Normally you go down by half, so you go down to level 12. But we've got a technology that it's 14, is it, Chungus? Okay, cool. I think we should be okay then, because we've got the technology that reduces the amount of levels that you lose. Plus 50% levels kept. Yeah, cool. So we only lose a quarter of our levels. So if I turn Drasho the Endless into a Zeech Law of Metal caster, then he'll get the thing that gives you the infinite magic, right?
Attack them.
Drasho the Endless magic. Oh, you got Eldritch Aura as well, which is kind of cool. The power of the death metal, indeed. Drasho the Endless. Is Drasho the only fucking surviving hero? I think he's the only one left. Yes, we got the Chaos War Shrine. Glorious. Okay. That missile resistance happening. Transportation lit. Oh yeah. All right, put him in the War Shrine, and then the War Shrine gives him Giver of Arcane Glory. which gives us reserves per second. Yeah, sweet. So we should be able to get infinite winds and magic, and then we can just eventually wear them down with just infinite magic. We'll give him... I don't think they've got much in the way of... Drescher... Yeah, Drescher's the only named character that lived. All other named characters dead. Sorry guys, I feel like I've let you down. I try not to kill the named ones, but in this situation we killed them all. Although, if I occupy this, then we could get our heroes back. But no, I think I'd rather have him as a vassal. Because I think if we have him as a vassal, he'll kind of distract Malekith from us a little bit, maybe. And, well, maybe no one will attack him for a while. I don't know. I'd just like to see what happens to him, really. Actually, we could probably hold maybe we should just build our faction here. What the fuck is this settlement? Because if we keep our faction on the island, it'd be pretty hard for people to invade it, I imagine. We could just sit there and, like, you know, let Malekith wreck himself on us.
Distort reality.
Khorne's bloody glory.
Acolyte of change. Conspire and kill.
So they've got no ranged at all, right? Yeah, they haven't got anything ranged. They could have, like, you know, some horsemen or something, but basically they've got no ranged. Did that instantly charge up? Yeah, it did. The deaths they took from the from falling off the wall charged up the arcane glory. It's pretty cool. Fuck off, Lucius, dickhead. Off you go. What's the radius on it? 35 meters. Cool. Yep, nice little bit of chunk. Okay, so now we're getting, like, kind of... Oh, shit. They got reinforcements. Fuck. I forgot about that. Yeah, I like this, how the reinforcements, like, attack you in the outside, outside the walls. Like, I feel like in Warhammer 2, the reinforcements would just be inside the settlement, whereas now they actually come outside the walls and attack you. It's kind of cool.
Chaos is magic. Warping energies.
Village the castling.
Invade their souls. Death.
Right, how's our Oh, yeah, he was saying he was a good duelist on the War Shrine. Seems to be wrecking this guy pretty good. Actually, let's quickly drop a Spirit Leech on him, if we can.
Yes, kill them.
Running them off, cool. Hey there, Mr. Mad Brother. What do you think about this patch so far? Have you seen improvements? Oh, it's really hard to say, man. It's really hard to say. I mean, I've seen, we haven't seen any of that passivity that we were getting, that people were complaining about before so far, but I haven't really, I've only, this is my second campaign, and I've only played, you know, I haven't played that much of it, so I can't definitively say, but I'd say it seems about the same, a little bit better maybe, you know, and yeah. I mean, this campaign's wild for me because I don't normally play campaigns plus turn 100. We think that, like in this particular, so yeah, anyone who's sort of hasn't been here for the whole stream, we were checking out the factions before, and like the top six factions all seem to have over 40 settlements, like 40 to 50 settlements for all of the top six factions. So it's not just like one faction that's got like 40 settlements. It's like there's a whole bunch of big empires that are all getting ready to face off against each other. So I think that's really cool, and that's kind of what you want to see around turn 100. All right, we need some we need to get this. We need to get this guy out of there. He's getting fucked up. Oh yeah, the trolls are going to rescue him. That's right.
Moving. Enchantments charged.
So basically, going to try and get this nice and blobby in here. Then we need I don't know what this is going to do. It's probably going to bounce back and hit my trolls, isn't it? Wreck those marauders. Doesn't do much to the chosen, obviously. Oh, it's going onto my trolls now. Oh no. That was pretty good. It actually worked out well. It didn't hit me hardly at all. Yeah, so it didn't do much damage to the chosen, as you would kind of expect, I guess. Yeah, this is no armor damage. I think we're just going to go with good old-fashioned Searing Dooms.
Nurgle's pestilent glory.
Tired of second place having like 12 by turn 50? Yeah, well, this is like a turn 100 plus campaign, so I don't know, it's a bit, I don't really play the campaigns that long, so it's a bit outside my experience. I don't really know what normal is, but it seems pretty good. Yeah, I think it's like not so, yeah, I guess that's another way to look at it, I suppose. Like, don't worry so much about whether it's better or worse than before, but just worry about whether it's happy and you're happy with it, and it's like how you would want the campaign to be, I guess. You know? Oh, it's going. The dogs are going into my own. Oh shit. Oh well, we're using up our shields on the dogs a little bit there. Yeah, so my plan is just to grind this down.
Slaanes's perverse glory! Ready! There will be done!
I'm trying to get some of these guys out to like kind of regenerate.
The world will scream!
That guy can back in again.
Acolyte of change.
That will work.
Conspire and kill.
Okay, let's just do a It's not bad. It's pretty expensive in Winds of Magic, but it's you know, it's doing work.
What? Ruinous powers! Chaos comes! Tremble, mortals!
Yep, just regenerating.
Magic. Tremble, mortals! We don't forgive! Towards honor! I bring a tempest.
Those chariots gonna make short work of these guys.
Agreed.
There's a big scrum of Chaos Warriors. Just look how much chaos. There's so much chaos here. It's an extremely dense concentration of chaosness. There's like oh wow! Look at these little tiny little chosen in between the giant giant horse chosen. I mean horse knights. How much AoE is this, like? I feel like this is gonna hit my own guys, but at the same time I want to do it anyway. There was a bit of friendly fire there, I'm sure, but you know, it's fine. There we go. We broke him. Hey Alpha, how you going, buddy? Thanks for subscribing, man. You're awesome. We need some new recruits. I killed all of the previous renames, so there's lots of opportunities for eternal glory after having died in the service of Zeech. It doesn't matter from where the souls flow. Indeed. Don't worry, I'll see your armies to turn 200. Alright, nice. Is the new AI changed in campaign or in battle? In campaign, ALDB. Yeah, it's in campaign. Should have linked the... All right. So yeah, should we subjugate? Or should I occupy and vassalize? I feel like I want to subjugate. The only problem with subjugating is that we don't get to recruit new lords.
Puppets for the puppeteer!
26k, yeah, we've got 70k though, so don't have to be stingy. Oh, this guy wanted to join, but I forgot to put him in. Alright, looks like Marathi's kind of circulating around here.
Lead in battle. Move faster, you fool.
Well, this guy's our vassal as well. I kind of want to kill him and take his shit. But it's alright. We'll just mosey on over.
Glory awaits. Village.
I summon discs of zinc.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good maybe I'll just keep him as Deathcaster. I want to keep some Undivided so that we can get so we can boost our trolls and aspiring champions. Yeah, I think that's pretty set now.
The eagle always sees. More boons. The puppet master.
All right. So have a quick look at the strength ratings again. So yeah, Western provinces, 61 settlements they've got now. Fuck, they've got even more. 39, 47, 43. Grimgor's ranked 15 with 1 settlement. He's the endgame crisis army though. 18, 26. Oh, Corone's still alive, but only with 4 settlements. Ecstatic Legion has only 1 settlement. Shadow Legion's my vassal. Vanal Handling's my vassal. 61 settlements are crazy. I know it's gonna be kind of cool because there's gonna be like the late game, which we're in now. It's turn 123, right? But then if I took over like everything that I can see right now, and then like played up to like turn 200, then I'd run into Cathay, which by that stage would have like 150 settlements or something probably. So I feel like it's kind of pretty cool. Like, I mean, I don't know that every, like, just in this one campaign, like, I don't know that every campaign is going to play out like this, or if this is even indicative of the new AI or anything. But yeah, I mean, in this particular one, it seems like you're going to have a good end game challenge, which is, you know, kind of what we wanted. I hope that Festus is still alive so that I can kill him and kind of get established before I go to war with Karl Franz. But yeah, I suspect we're going to have to just go to war with Karl Franz like straight away. Yeah, if we had have gone for a tour through the Chaos Wastes and just collected like another full stack of Chaos aspiring champions before we went to the Empire, then we would be a lot better off, I think.
Much favor. I have the power.
Village is a madman. Oh yeah, we can unlock Harold Hammerstorm. That's pretty cool. So there's Corone. Oh, that's Skulltaker. What the fuck? Skulltaker is rocking up with the sword of Cain.
The changer imperils me to stop.
dominance. Now is my time.
Yeah, what the fuck is Skulltaker doing in the Empire? That's pretty mad.
We have decided no.
Ha! The slaughter begins. For chaos, we serve Siege.
Who we got left? It's Farmlord, right? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Just like basic, but solid. It's not right, not bad. Elf, the unbidden. He just always turns up even when you don't call him.
Choose me, master.
The power of stench.
Alright. Are we maxed out on these guys yet? Oh, I can't tell.
The twisted twins ascend.
There's no way of telling whether you've got full giftedness, is there? Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting portal glyph on all of our undivided characters. Yeah, cause this one's weird because you can get what do you call it? You can get cause fear for all your undivided units, but I'm pretty sure I've already got cause fear on my aspiring champions through tech tree, and I'm pretty sure that trolls already cause fear naturally anyway. So it's just like it doesn't even do anything. You turn up and invited. Yeah, that's it. He's the guy that always comes and drinks your beer, even though you never invited him.
Where are your sea legs, brother?
Should upgrade fear to terror. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Village.
I kind of want to wait for this hero just so he's not chasing us
Chaos.
forever.
There is only war.
Come in, you fool.
Miserly Horde. No, I don't care. If it was, I wanted the buff. I wanted the buff so we get like regeneration or something.
It's
But that's alright.
faster.
So what are we looking at? That's no.
Change the tides.
Oh, we're in. Oh fuck. Oh, that's right. We're gonna take some attrition. Good times.
Now, onward to destruction.
All is transformed.
Yes, I beg. Let me do this.
It's kind of fun. It's kind of like going on a holiday. Like we're like tourists. We just like cruise around and be like, oh, there's a massive fuck off empire here. Oh, there's another one. They're at war with each other. We're kind of in between these two behemoth factions fighting each other. I'm interested to see how big Calm Cuff Runs is going to be. Victory, ultimate campaign victory. What did I do? How did I win? Hey Kangray, I'm gonna be. I'm not sure. I have to check out what my victory conditions are. Grimgor got wiped out. Oh, Grimgor got wiped out. That's crazy. So one of the factions just smashed him. The AI killed the orcs. Yeah. So that's interesting. But does that give us the short campaign victory and the long campaign victory rewards, or not? Is it separate? Wait. So what's this? What are these unbound? Like, what's this? I never uncovered that part of the thing. Is that because my vassals, maybe Bellicor had seen that part? Guide to easy ultimate victory. Wait 100 turns. Yeah, this is probably like one of the few campaigns that I've actually won. I was really surprised. I'm not even used to hearing that sound. You know, the first 100 turns, I just hid in the corner. Well done. I know that was heroic. So do we get the? Do we get this? No, it's not done, right? No. So we still have to do these separately to get the short and long campaign. Does that give me the achievement for legendary very hard campaign or whatever? Is there a crisis? No, there was a crisis. The crisis just died. Grimgor's faction just got destroyed. That's why we won the ultimate campaign victory. We never even saw him. He spawned somewhere on the other side of the map, and he just got like wrecked instantly. Like, it's pretty crazy. Like, yeah, because he just spawned with 12 endgame armies, and not instantly, but he got wrecked within about 10 or 15 turns. Yeah. When was it that the actual endgame happened? No, I can't remember.
Take the high tide.
All right, so we found the Empire.
Speak. I will hear.
Oh, he's strength rank 2 with 51 settlements. Another big boy. Oh, look, he's at war with Skulltaker, Azazel, Scaling, Arbal, Clan Pestilence, Ikat Claw, Dreadfleet, and the War and the Apocalypse. Yeah, Reichland's rank 2. So 69 provinces, 69 regions now for Western provinces. They're just swallowing shit up. They're going crazy. They must have rolled really strong in their faction potential. Yeah, well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 69, 51, 39, 47, 43. So that's the top 5, all above 40, or except almost above 40. Wow. All right. And we're probably about to meet some of the other big boys as well when we meet Archeon and stuff. This is cool. Like, this is kind of what you want at this time though, isn't it? Just big mega factions. I kind of would like to,
Yes, my lords.
yeah, it'd be interesting trying to play Karl Franz, single province Karl Franz, because usually when I play Karl Franz, I just play as the Prince of Reichland. I just have the one province, which makes it very expensive. Very hard to makes it very hard to keep paying the upkeep for my stuff without furiously region trading for millions of gold all the time. All right, so we got to try and get across here, hopefully before Karl Franz declares war on me. Oh, wait up. So Karl Franz was not at war with Festus. So Festus is dead. Karl Franz has got like 51 regions. Yeah, so Karl Franz will own Middenheim, won't he? Nagrand will be top when Malekith confederates Marathi. Could Marathi is currently stronger than Malekith. Could she not confederate him? I don't know. I mean, if they're at war with each other, they can't confederate though.
Common likes you. I don't.
Trade agreement? I mean, no. Oh, if he does confederate her, I'm friendly with her, but I'm not friendly with him. So if he confederates her, then all of a sudden I'm going to be screwed. But if she confederates him, then it'll be sweet.
Yes.
We can be best mates.
What do you bring before the hag sorceress?
Oh, wait up. Oh, she made. Oh shit. She made peace with Nagaron, sorry. She peaced out with him. Damn it. It was me and Marathi against the world, and then she left me hanging. Because I was counting on her armies floating around my base here to protect my vassal. But yeah, I think we're screwed now. He's tier 5. Got a tier 5 settlement. That's pretty good. Oh, look at all these heroes. They're going to assassinate my heroes. Okay, so my plan was to set up a base in Middenheim. Yeah, I think we'll still do that. We'll sneak our way over there. And then we'll try and just go absolutely ballistic before he has a chance to react. Try and take over a bit of territory around it as well. I think we'd have to just fight heaps of manual battles though if we do. If we do this.
Bring ruin, master of misrule.
This campaign's cool. Sorry, Kang. Yeah, sorry, Kang. If you just watch the end of the stream, come back and watch the end of the stream later on. I'll do a little summary of what I think about it. I'll try and do a little sign off at the end, and we might try and install that mod that does the reveals the shroud thing. Yeah, I need to learn to use that consoles commands thing. Yeah, I have to get up. Yeah, I have to get up in 2.5 hours to go to this wedding. So maybe I should go to bed. Nice view when you want to test stuff out. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Excuse me.
Think of me as a rat. I'll show them.
We are exalted! Fool!
I copy paste all the console commands into a Word document to have them ready. Okay. That's cool. Doing things. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Going to a wedding, and also it's kind of cool to be doing something. Yeah, we've got Vision on Skulltaker. He's like the 5th biggest faction in the world. Skulltaker's invading the Empire right now. Kalfranz is at war with Skulltaker, and you can see that Skulltaker's invading because he's got the Sword of Cain, and he's also got the He's also got the crown of the Nemesis crown. Whoa, vassal secedes. Oh, they seceded because I lost my settlement. You can't have a vassal. You can't have a vassal if you.
I am the harbinger, the foretoken, the one who.
Can't have a vassal if you don't have any land. Crap, we lost our vassal. That would have been really cool having them as vassals. Now they're just going to be another enemy. They're just going to be another enemy now. I kind of want to get all the heroes into the army, but I don't want to lose these veteran trolls.
There is always next time. Why, yes, that intrigues us.
My prayers are answered, bringing change.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait till we get to Brass Keep, and then we'll just take out Brass Keep and or Middenheim. Hopefully pretty in quick succession. Yeah, man, man, I don't want to go to this wedding. I mean, I do want to go to the wedding, but I really want to keep playing this. It's pretty cool. It's pretty kind of exciting living a bit like being in this late game, crazy, fucking crazy war zone.
You stop your fretting.
I will have +1 capacity for Exalted Heroes, thank you.
Wait until they see my plans.
Yeah, so Middenheim level 5. Yeah, so we can take Middenheim at tier 4.
The spoilers come. We serve the architect.
Oh, I don't know.
Everything goes.
I thought that was the blue scribes for a second.
Witness the power of village.
Right, I'll look at the diplomacy again. A second. So yeah, so top 5 all have over 40 settlements, or nearly 40 settlements for Marathi, 75 settlements for Cathay, 50 for Reichland, 39 for Malekith, 49 for Nagorond, and 43 for Azul Skulltaker. We don't know about 6, 7, and 8, but 9's got 24 as well, and then we've got smaller ones down there. It's pretty crazy, yeah. Hey, and also, and as the other thing about Azul is that's Skulltaker right there. That's one of Skulltaker's armies there with the Sword of Cain, and Azul himself has got the Nemesis crown somewhere. Yeah, 75 settlements for Cathay. So anyone like who was like wishing that, you know, big empires would come back, it seems like big empires are back. It was at 69 a few turns ago. Yeah, it was at 60 a few turns ago. Then it was 69. Then it's like 75. It's like they're taking like 5 settlements a turn. Hey, Chop Shop Workshop. Yeah, I've Monkey gave me a link to the mod. So yeah, just before we end the stream, I'm gonna try and reveal the shroud so we can reveal the I'm gonna do that so we can see what's going on. Brass Keep, tier 5. Yep. All right. We'll set up our new empire in the Brass Keep.
My time. I will. For your gifts. Ready.
I wonder if all of the factions have been confederated.
Guided by Zinch.
If Hockland was not confederated and they got wiped out, then when I take her gig, that could like bring them back to life, right? Can we revive? Yeah, can we do that? Some factions can like revive dead factions. I think maybe it's Lanesh that does that, not Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, Reichland's got like 50 settlements. So there's still 48. So there's still 48 factions alive. So there was about 50. There's about 50 factions alive like 20 turns ago or something, right? So it hasn't really changed since like once it started getting into this late game where there's factions with like 50 settlements and stuff. None of those settlements really got wiped out or anything. Proving beyond all doubt that they are favored by the gods, Nagorond has enforced its will over nearly an entire continent. You should ensure that either relations are friendly or our forces are ready to be able to crush them. Oh shit. Nice one. There's a command Diplo to encounter all factions plus fog of war off for the fog. Yeah, I don't want to encounter the factions because I'm not sure if that messes with the shroud because they get like a bonus for fuck, I'm still not in range. They get a bonus for basically not being discovered.
One for Not in front of the other fool.
Reveal the paths.
All right, we'll go one more turn. Have we got any other wounded heroes, or is everybody's going to be here is here? Yeah, no. All right. Let's start our new Zeech Empire right in the heart of the Empire, and then Karl Franz is going to turn around with all of his armies and come and smash us. But yeah, we're going to rip the heart out of the Empire. Hopefully Archaon is like rank 4. Somebody that we could ally with potentially. We can ally with Azul actually. He might be a bit pissy with me because I did a few agent actions on him. Tech tree. Do we get an achievement for maxing out the tech tree? Is that the last technology left? Oh no, there's that one there as well. Oh, and that one. And that one.
All knowledge is mine.
77 settlements now. Oh, Cult of Pleasure's rank 1 now. They went to rank 1. Wow.
I do not carry the Slayer blade for my own pleasure. I do so for Khorne.
Right, I'm gonna get non-aggression pact with Skulltaker.
I do not.
So we can form a bond of brotherhood between Zeech and Khorne. We don't care from whence the flames, the magical flames flow.
Yes, I beg. Let me do this.
Aberrant warrior.
Duplicitous stipulation. Master of misrule.
My prayers are answered.
A true Romeo and Juliet story.
All puppets.
Pyrrhic victory, medium. Missile block chance. It's pretty cool. Alright, I guess we have to fight this one manually. Yeah, I want to. Man, I just want to keep playing, but yeah, I've got a kind of got a time limit on it today. No stream tomorrow because I got to go to this wedding and we got to stay in. It's like in the country, so I've got to go to the country, stay in this like motel place or whatever, and go to this wedding thing. It should be good though. I mean, cool, whatever. Something outside the house that's not Warhammer. In the outback? No, it's not in the outback. It's just in a town that's not in the city. Just outside of the city. It's like 2 hours away. It all has pretend it's Warhammer on some aggro world. That's it. Game's not going anywhere. Yeah, no, that's it. Someone looking after the cats. Oh, we're only going to be away for like one night, so
By God's call.
they can just hang in there for a night, I reckon.
I bring a tempest.
But yeah, I think Mrs. Mercy's got one of her friends going to come and look after him.
Destroy. So moving out.
The trolls march to war. Look at this giant fortress that we're assaulting. Pretty cool. The walls aren't really that tall, are they? They're I guess so. They're about like 40 foot tall. They're pretty high, I guess.
Bring the skulls to Khorne's throne. Chaos comes. Obliterate them.
Jinx's many glories.
2 hours away is just outside the city for Mercy the Mad. Zygas says in 2 hours I can get to 2 different countries. Nice. Yeah, you have to go pretty far to get to a different country in Australia. Right, we've got a big blob here. I'm hoping that those mortars are not really going to land too well. Yeah, they're missing. They're mostly missing. Oh, that landed, but yeah, not too bad. All right, let's get a bit of that action happening. Some bombs. Yeah, this army's pretty cool. Hey, Darkness. Yeah, I was just talking about that a second ago. Yeah, it looks like the AI seems to be forming pretty big empires, at least in this later part of the game. I think it didn't really notice anything in the first 20 turns or so, but in this campaign, I basically just fast forwarded to 100 turns in, and yeah, there seems to be like these mega empires forming. I wish that Clock Monkey was here because he normally plays like really long campaigns, so it'd be interesting to see what he thought about the whether he thought this is like really unusual or what. But yeah, I think it seems pretty like, yeah, like a 75, like a single settlement having 75 settlements seems pretty like, yeah. Yeah, well, when I met Marathi and Nagaroth were at war with each other, and they both had like 40 plus settlements each, but they pieced out with each other for the moment, leaving me at war with Nagaron by myself, which is awesome. Hey, Clock Monkey, yeah, what did you think about the size of these empires? I've seen 50 settlement empires, but not 75 plus. Have you seen that many as well? Because that was the other thing that Anthony was saying. He's like saying you might see like 1 or 2 empires that have got 50 plus settlements, but you don't really see like 5 settlements that have all got like 50 settlements each, you know, or 40 settlements each. Would you say that's in line with what you've experienced as well?
We serve the god. This storm.
Currently have 6 around 40 to 45 settlement range on turn 200 plus. Oh, okay. Do you have any saves from like turn 130 or 100 turn 100 to 130 in that range? I play campaigns up to a turn 100, and I also never seen this many main powers, usually max 1 or even none. Do we even have Winds of Magic? What's going on? I'm just like spamming spells as fast as I can. Don't seem to be able to spend my Winds of Magic, which is a good problem to have. My only thought is it might be easier to take out a 70 settlement empire than 3 or 4 smaller ones. True, yeah. I think one of the things I like about it is that although it does seem like it's trending towards bigger empires, you know, forming a bit better and stuff like that, it's not, it doesn't seem to be like crazy aggressive or anything. Like, especially in the early game, I didn't really notice much difference. So I think it's good that it's not like, you know, like, yeah, I was kind of hoping that it would be more aggressive rather than just nothing. But, you know, I guess what I'm trying to say is it feels pretty well balanced and good. Like, I feel like you could probably almost just go live with this right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even, you know, like I was expecting it to be like maybe too aggressive, but at least we would see that it's working. You know what I mean? And be like, yeah, cool. It's working, so that's the right track. We need to tweak it. But I feel like it's only kind of a mild little change, you know. So it's like, you know, like it's like, yeah. Well, and actually, yeah, again, just got to remember, this is one campaign. Doesn't prove anything. You got to do like 100 campaigns to see if it's like the same. But yeah, it seems, it seems like it's working.
It is ours.
All right, the new Empire of Village has been started.
Village the cursed land.
Maybe I should build some walls. Leadership for horsemen, don't give a shit. Should I build, what's the one that gives you knights? Oh yeah, that one's pretty cool. Is there anything else good that I want? I suppose money? Nah, we don't need money. Money's for wimps. Trolls? Zeech corruption. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so I don't know. It's interesting, yeah. I'll say about time they did that with AI mods to do and force the main factions to form big empires. Yeah, no, it's I'm really glad they finally had a look at this AI stuff, because I think it's been, you know, a pretty important factor, a pretty important issue for a lot of people. Nice, got giants.
Spread ruin on them. Destruction for all. I am pleased.
We're just completely surrounded by Empire. Oh wow, he's Wolfenberg's still alive. How cool is that? Oh, this guy's got one settlement? Yeah, nice. We can make him our vassal.
A serpent.
We will rule once more. Man, yeah, I really want to what do you call it? Play this more. Wait, I just saved it. I just saved it there. I'll just what do you call it? I might try and chuck on this this mod, and that way we can check out the map and stuff before I jump off. What turn was it? Turn 130-ish? 120-ish? Okay, so where am I? Workshop, right. So I'm just going to quickly install this mod. It shouldn't take long. Okay, so mods are there. I'm booting up the game again now with the mod on. I'm not sure, but I think that the shroud will be removed nonetheless. The FFF and FFFO off, removed by Fog of War and Shroud, to my understanding. Yeah, that's the thing. I would assume they would remove both the Fog of War and the Shroud if they remove the Fog of War. But yeah, I don't know. Then 133. When you discover land and go away, it gets covered by Fog of War, but the Shroud is removed permanently in this case. Yeah. One thing I was interested in about is that, like, I was wondering if you met a faction, if that faction counts as being discovered and therefore it loses all of its bonuses. But I don't think so. It seems like I mean, I suspect that that they still get their bonuses as long as their armies are fighting in the Shroud, even if the faction's been. Where's the button? Maybe is the mod not on? No, there's meant to be an extra button which I don't have. Yeah, it didn't work. It's okay. Maybe the mod didn't work. Wait, let me sorry, not the mod didn't work, but it didn't, you know, when I booted it up, it didn't go on. There you go, mod manager. Turn it on. How do I turn on the mod? Like, so there's a little slider button, right? And then I'm like, like, hey, can I show you guys this? Yeah, yeah, okay, cool. So I've got my thing here, right? And then I click that to enable the mod, right? And then you just go play from there, right? That's what I did last time and it didn't like work. Maybe it doesn't work with the beta or something. I don't know. There probably like is another mod I can use to remove the shroud, right? Did that seem like I was doing the right thing? I think now it might be on because it's got had a little yellow message saying mods not right. Yeah, I think it's on now. I'd be interested to see if there's another faction that's got like over 50 settlements, or if they're gonna just all be like less than 40 from now on. All right. So yeah, we can kind of like see everything. Can we no, so it didn't give us diplomatic, it didn't give us vision on all the factions. So what do I have to do to get vision on all the factions? Foe off. No, that's not good. What's something that I could use to get diplomatic vision on everyone? Diplo? How do I do that? Next turn there'll be diplomacy if you have your fog. Oh, so I just end turn. No, it's not. It's not fine. No, it's not meeting him. Yeah, wait, I just type Diplo and it just automatically gives me vision on every single faction? Or do I have to go through and like write the names of every single faction to manually Diplo them? There's only 45 factions, but it still takes a while to get through them all. Yeah, no, it didn't work. Oh yeah, here we go. Thanks, thanks Chop Chop. Yeah, so these are like the top factions. 39, 77 now, Western Provinces. 51, 43. That would have been 52 because I took one of the settlements. 51. Then we got Clan Pestilence, also 41, another one in 40 plus. Then we got a whole bunch of 20s. Clan Moors, Hashut, Cult of Sigma. Arguelon's got 12, 15, 16. Yeah, there's nothing else. Oh, Chevalier. Rapunzel's has got 21. But yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 factions that are above 40. But I don't know. I think it's I think like, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you guys that play longer campaigns are used to seeing in like turn 100 plus. But I mean, this is pretty much what I would want to see, I guess. Like if I was still going at a turn 100 plus, I'd want, you know, there to be like all these factions that have turned like 40 plus regions. And you've got to, like, if you're going to go and invade the Empire, you got to deal with 50 region Karl Franz. If you're going to deal with, what's this faction? Oh yeah, Skaven. Look at fucking, oh yeah, look at Cathay. Cathay's all the way down here. They wiped out, they've taken out Kugath. Taken everything over here. They eventually went to war with, I guess they eventually went to war with Gelt and took him out as well. Oh no, Gelt's still alive.
Work to do. By the comet.
Yeah, Gelt's at war with them though. They pushed him out to the edge, to the coast. Look at that, just behemoth. Just Cathay. It's Cathay as far as the world, as the eye can see. Everything is Cathay. The world of Cathay. It's just all Cathay. She's coming to take out the Chaos Dwarfs as well. Just finish this little pocket up the top here. Zatan's been holding out. He's just been keeping quiet, minding his own business. Probably didn't go to war with him for ages. So Baal's got a little one there. Archeon got wiped out, I guess. Oh no, Archeon's still alive. Archeon's got 8 settlements. Yeah, he didn't do too well. I'd like it more if the Red Duke, Kemmler, Gorst, Vlad, and Manfred were big. Yeah, so there's no minor factions survived. Or there's a few minor factions that survived, but they don't have their, like, you know, they're like vassals or they're just rebels or whatever. They've got like one settlement that nobody's bothered to take yet or something like that. There's no minor factions that are up here. Oh, here we go. Torellosaur on their 3 islands. No one's bothered to take it. They're still here. Little isolationists. Oh, Clan Carrion. Oh, Clan Carrion, yeah. Nah, Clan Carrion's like what I was talking about. They're just like a one settlement type of thing.
Clan Scryer!
Spirits of Shanlan. Oh yeah, they've just. Oh yeah, there's got one settlement left. But yeah, there's no minor factions that have formed an empire or anything like that. So yeah. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so like at the start of the stream, I played this little video that I made up, just showing the first 50 turn comparison between the live game and the beta. I'll turn the volume down. And just showing how many settlements were left after each turn, like after, you know, 5 turns, 10 turns, 20 turns, etc. And yeah, and it kind of showed that there wasn't really much difference. Like it was within what you would expect the random variance to be between settlements. Like the beta ends up killing off slightly more factions and consolidating more, but only slightly by turn 100. There's no difference really till about turn 50, and then, you know, after that slowly starts to pull ahead a little bit. But yeah, this is just like, as I said, this is just one example. It's not definitive or anything. But yeah, so I think by the end of this, it gets down to about 100 on the live faction, the live game gets down to about 100 factions by turn 50, and the beta gets down to about 90 factions by turn 50. Yeah, so it took like, and then it sort of slows down a bit after that. Between from turn 50 to turn 130, which is where I'm up to now, it went down to about 45 factions. I think there's still about 45 factions alive, where we're up to in the game right now. Actually, I'll check that right now. 45, yeah, there's exactly 45 right now on turn 133. Yeah, so you can see it sort of, yeah. So yeah, so by turn 50, the beta has like killed off slightly more factions. You know what I mean? The beta end turn times seem slower though. Maybe, I don't know, maybe something to do with, I don't know. Maybe it was because I like met a lot of factions that were really big or something. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I was proud of that video, so it took me ages to make it, so I wanted to just play it again for one more time. But yeah, no, I know it's not really that informative, but yeah, like I said, the video is just one example, but it sort of showed you how it's kind of similar for the first 50 turns. Then maybe the beta pulls ahead a little bit, but yeah, it could mean nothing because it's like there's a fair bit of variation there. And again, this campaign seems to have played out exactly how I'd want it to. By turn 100, turn 130, you start seeing these big factions, 50 plus, 40 plus regions that are all kind of facing off each other. You can imagine in another 50 turns, everything will be dead except for these big mega factions that are like 50 plus settlements each, and they'll be like each continent will be owned by one of them or whatever. And yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of like what you want to see, I guess. Like this is total war type of scenario. But again, this is just like one campaign, so no idea if any other people's campaigns are turning out the same way or what. I don't mind there not being much change early game. It's more mid to late game that's changed. And yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're curious to see how much variety comes out of this, or will it be the same major factions every time? Yeah, yeah, I'd be interested as well. I haven't gotten to test it much, but it seems like there is a fair bit of variety. Like even when with the test that I did, the one with the initial test that I did on the beta, somewhere between turn 30 and turn 40, I did something different. So on turn 30. There was 118 factions left, and at the end of turn 40 there was 102 factions left, right? So 16 had died, and then by turn 50 there was 97 factions left. So I went from 118 to 102 to 97. But then I went back and I changed something really minor. Like I moved my hero to a different place, so it changed the seed. And then instead of going 118, 102, 97, it went 118, 99, 90. So I ended up like with 90 in 20 turns, 7 more factions got wiped out just because I moved a hero in a different place. Like I didn't interact with the factions at all, So do you know what I mean? Like just that slight change in the seed made like quite a big ripple effect of 7 factions being wiped out. So I think, I guess what I'm saying is, I think that shows you that there's a big variety of like a big randomness to it, It's not definitive. It's just like one example of something, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess the end result is like, yes, it seems like they are a bit more aggressive and they do form more empires in late game. A bit, maybe, but it's not definitive. But I guess I submit this one more example to our knowledge of the new beta. But yeah, just with that, thing, caveat that it's just one example doesn't necessarily mean that we now know exactly everything about the beta or anything like that. But yeah, anyway, I encourage you guys to also check out the beta. I hope that you guys are doing it and getting into it, and yeah, try and get some more of these later game campaigns going so we can see more of it, see more of these empires forming and stuff. It's a public beta, yeah. No, it's public beta. So if anyone wants to check it out, you just got to go into your Steam library, right-click on Warhammer 3, choose Properties, Betas, and then go into the Campaign AI beta and just restart your game, and then you'll be in the new AI. And yeah, highly recommend it. It hasn't screwed up. I've only tried 2 campaigns so far, but yeah, it hasn't screwed up any of my games. They've been pretty fun. And yeah, but it seems like maybe a little bit better than it was before. So that's pretty much what you want, isn't it? So yeah, good stuff. All right. I'm fucking not tired at all, but I have to get up in like 2 hours. So I suppose I should go and have a sleep. Try and have a sleep. I was hoping at least one person was really angry about the beta. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's just pretty good, you know? But yeah, anyway, yeah, so I'd really love it if you guys would, yeah, message me on Discord or just leave a comment with any experiences that you've had with the beta. Especially if you do message me, if you could especially say what turn number that you are on. What turn number you got up to or what turn number you're on, and like, you know, did you notice big empires? Did you notice... Yeah, did you notice any big empires, and did you notice any passivity? Like, the main problem they were trying to fix was like, you know, like a faction just going totally passive and having like 10 armies just sitting on their capital doing nothing for like 20 turns or whatever. Like, if anyone's seen that, I'd love to know like whether you saw it, what the faction was doing, all that kind of stuff. Some people have reported they've seen factions defending, but like there was a reason for it. It wasn't like just retarded passivity like it was before. So, but yeah, I'm sure there'll still be some situations where it happens. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Cool. All right. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I really enjoyed this stream, and I really enjoyed checking out this Village turn 100+ campaign. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I'll have to go and have a sleep. So yeah, so no stream tomorrow, and yeah, I'll be back the day after tomorrow. We'll catch up then. Excuse me. I'll just see if I can chuck a host over to someone. I think I hosted Anticity yesterday, but there's not really any. Teapot Tom is streaming. I guess we'll chuck it over to him. But yeah, if you guys want to check out Anticity, he's definitely testing the beta. So you can go check him out. But I'm going to host Teapot Tom. He's a smaller streamer. He's playing Ungram Iron Fist. So I thought we'll, you know, because I think I hosted Anticity yesterday, so we'll mix it up. And although I don't think Tom's on Twitch, so we'll post Twitch. We'll host Anticity on Twitch. All right, there we go. All right, guys, have a good one. See you later.